Oops. Whoops. Anyway, hello. We're gonna be playing AI game today. Are we live? Oh yeah, we are. Oh. There we go. Walter, thank you very much for the 39 months. But yeah, good morning. Hello, everyone. Oh, are they all coming through now? Da 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 da. Bum bum. Ooh. Okay, they're all. It's all coming through. Love that. Love that. Mm-hmm. Da-da-na. Aww. So, hello. How's everyone doing? I woke up at 7 today, and I had a really good night's sleep. To be fair, I stayed awake. Is it? I had to wake up at like 2. It was an ad break, okay. Man, I'm very happy today. I'm really happy. Yeah, I woke up at 7 a.m. I woke up at 7 a.m. Hello. It's me. Finally alive. Oh wow. Good for you, Kiwo. Remember the stream. Working. Crying about not being able to sleep. Good job. I'm actually really happy. But yeah, I'm like I'm in a good mood. I'm in a very good mood today. If you've been on Discord, you would have seen you're in a better mood. Heck yeah. No, it's been really rough the last couple of days. If anyone's been hanging out in Discord and everything, you would have known I have a really hard time sleeping. It's just something I've always struggled with. And yeah, I got a full night's sleep. Which feels insane. Closing is very loud outside. Ugh. Wait, what the? Dude! Twitch, what the fuck? You missed the train. The hype train is long gone. Better luck next time. Twitch, what the fuck is that? That is so toxic. Oh my god. Twitch? Hello? Oh really, Posh Cat? Little brain break on Thursday. Let me know. Drop me a message. I'll go grab a coffee or something. Like I drink coffee. Hello, Tib. So, what is it? So, my plans for today is I want to get a stream in. Then, I think around 5 p.m. I will be finishing a bit early just because it is really lovely outside. And for the last God knows how long, I've not actually been able to enjoy the sun due to my insomnia being as bad as it is. Thank you very much again, Tip, for the 56. So I'm gonna probably head out to the park with as my friend Kai. You might have seen me. He went to the Karen diner. Phalastic, thank you for the 45 months. So my friend Kai Winter, he is an absolute treat. I met him at Insomnia. And like we're not in similar circles in any capacity, like we weren't at all. And then we met at Insomnia, and then I just kept inviting him out, and now we're all really good friends, and it's really cool because he lived in Brighton too. So he's working today, and I was like, you know what, do you want to meet up and go enjoy the sun? And he went to the Karen diner last night because we have a Karen diner now in Brighton, and he let me get his reel. I need to be very careful. Oh, I should invite Ruth. Oh. I've invited Aaron. Karen Diner. Yeah, apparently it's like a bit shit. Let me go through his story because some of it might be a bit. Okay. Here we go. Show you his story. What is a Karen Diner? So the Karen Diner is something that's been pretty viral recently. It's basically crappy diner food. It's a novelty restaurant. But everyone's kind of a dick. And just super mean to you. And I'll be honest, I don't think I could handle that. I don't think I could do it. Yeah, what's been going on with everyone else? They've been avoiding everything, and it's really annoying. I think it's like viral with the kids. Oh, how is it? So, oh yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited. I think we're slowly getting back into streams. Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I need to play some more, but you know, it's a little hard on stream. It's been a hard one to play on stream. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. I want to play. How's my mic sound? Because I keep I have all these like buttons on my thing, and I just don't. I don't get it. I don't know if does it change anything when I move that around. Oh. What makes it hard on stream? I think it's because it's quite a dialogue-heavy game, and it's just. Eh. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. The thingy. It's no. Sorry, I'm struggling with my words. It's been a little while. I'm very excited. I'm very excited today. I'm in a very good mood. I'm super excited. I want to do a playthrough of Stick of Truth soon. It's like the one RPG that I actually assume when I start it, I will finish it. It's like my the only RPG I will complete multiple times. I enjoy Stick of Truth. I think it's a good game. So, is it Vaudeville? We're gonna be playing that today for a couple of hours. It has mixed reviews, which I think is great. Black screen. Oh yeah, yeah. This is normal. I'm to achieve. But yeah, Oh, that's loud.
The second I stepped off the train into the city of Vaudeville, I could feel the weight of its melancholy in the air. Even the drizzle that clung to the city's grimy cobblestones felt a shade darker than your everyday downpour. Vaudeville was a city of high stakes and low morals where vice and virtue danced a wicked waltz. Street lamps, flickering like burnt-out stars, were the only guide through the maze of rain-soaked alleyways and whispering shadows. My name's Martini, detective, troubleshooter, and a lousy sucker for hard luck stories. This wasn't my first circus, but this act was a 3-ring special. 3 murders, no leads, and a city on the brink of bedlam. The victims were as different as chalk and cheese, each a symbol of the city's vibrant veneer. A young dancer who moved like poetry in motion, her life cut short mid-pirouette. The socialite, a woman who knew the city's pulse better than anyone else. And then there was the businessman, the embodiment of vaudeville's promises of progress, snuffed out like a candle in the wind.
Sorry,
The usual
there's
peace in
subtitles on
vaudeville was
it.
off-kilter,
I don't know.
replaced by the
It just
discordant notes of fear and suspicion. Strangers viewed each other.
There we
through
go. I turned it
wary
down.
eyes. Neighbors
There we go.
turned to strangers, and every shadow seemed
Very
to hold
loud.
a secret.
I can't
The once
hear.
vibrant city had become a stage, the curtain drawn on a grim play of mystery and murder. In a city without harmony, the police chief was the conductor trying to keep the orchestra in tune. Gretzky was his name. A seasoned
After
cop with a
this, we
granite
will see if
jaw
we
and
can
a
get
heart
you
that had seen
subtitles.
better
I have to
days.
lean in really close
There was a
because
stark
even though I
tension,
turned it down for you
a
guys,
raw
I'm
fear that
leaning in.
danced like St. Elmo's fire in his eyes. Whatever was happening in vaudeville had Gretzky out of his depth, and that was a sight I'd never thought I'd see. If anyone could make sense of this twisted tale, it would be him. I'd better head to the police station and have a chat with Gretzky for starters.
Oh no, I had to turn the volume down because it was so loud. Now I can turn it up. Hello. Let me turn it up there. Okay, options. Okay. I had to turn it down. Yeah, it was super loud. Like, keep in mind it was still loud in my ears, so I can't really gauge how it is for you guys. That's my bad. But yeah. So I thought I'd play this today because why not? But we have only got a couple of hours today. It's not gonna be a big one for me because I'm probably gonna be taking the kids out. And I'm gonna be seeing some of my friends because it's really, really lovely weather. And I've been my insomnia is like I go out and do things a lot, but sometimes I don't actually get to go out and do things because I don't get to leave the house until I wake up, which can be any time between 6 p.m. and 11. So it be like that sometimes, and that's okay. It's okay. So um so for the start, okay, I do kind of like sci-fi. I prefer watching sci-fi. I prefer watching sci-fi than playing sci-fi. So, Starfield, I'll be honest, I haven't watched anything on it. I'm more interested in Elder Scrolls 6. I'm a big fan of Elder Scrolls. Skyrim sucked. I mean, I loved it when it came out. But, you know. Let's play a video game. Alright. I gotta turn it down for you guys. Because there is no volume sliders. How's that? How's this? Go to the police station and ask Chief Gretzky about the murders. I'm going to the woods. I don't... I'm leaving the woods. I don't want to be there anymore. Okay. Dude, this... I'm like already... Can you look at me when we're talking, please?
Well, what's the matter?
You ain't
Why do
looking
you
at
want me to look at you?
Because you're not...
Is there something wrong with your face?
Excuse me?
Huh? What's the problem now? Can't you just spit it out and get to the point?
Listen, I'm here because I heard about some murders. Can you tell me about them?
Murders, you say? Yes, unfortunately, we've had a string of brutal killings here in Vaudeville. 3 victims so far. Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley Greenwood. They were all found dead in different locations around the city. As for the causes of their deaths, I don't have all the details at the moment. You'll need to speak with the coroner for a more accurate account of what happened.
Why can't I speak to you?
Of course you can. What do you want to talk about? Just make it quick. I've got a lot on my plate.
What have you got on your plate?
Oh, just the usual police work, you know? Investigating these murders, managing the officers, dealing with paperwork and all that. It's a never-ending cycle in this line of work. But hey, retirement is just a few months away. I can almost taste the freedom. So, is there something specific you needed from me?
What is your opinion on Baldur's Gate 3, and who are you romancing?
Baldur's Gate. Romancing. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm Chief Graysky, the police chief of Vaudeville. I don't concern myself with all these newfangled forms of entertainment or whatever it is you're referring to. My focus is on solving crimes and maintaining law and order in the city. Now, if you have any relevant information regarding the recent killings, please share it. Otherwise, let's stay on topic, shall we?
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize, but I'm curious now. What were you going to say about Baldur's Gate and this romancing business?
Well...
It must be something that's caught your attention.
Well, I've been having a really hard time trying to get Astarion to like me.
Yeah, I see. So, you're having trouble winning someone's affection, eh? Relationships can be quite tricky, especially when it comes to winning over a star. But let me tell you, my friend, the key is to be genuine and patient. Don't go chasing after them like a desperate fool. Show them your true self, be kind and respectful, and let things develop naturally. And remember, sometimes things just don't work out the way we want them to. It's a part of life.
But thank you. That might be one of the realest pieces of his advice that anyone has ever given me.
You're welcome. Detective Martini. Sometimes, in this line of work, you learn a thing or two about human nature. And while I may not be an expert in matters of the heart, I believe in being honest and straightforward. It's good to hear that my advice resonated with you. Just keep being yourself and don't lose hope. Love has a funny way of finding its way to us when we least expect it.
Are you married, Chief?
Married, me? Well, that's a personal question, isn't it? But since we're having a conversation, I suppose I can indulge your curiosity. No, I'm not married. Never found a time with the right person, I suppose. My focus has always been on my career and keeping the city safe. Relationships can be quite complicated, and I've seen my fair share of complications in this job. So, no spouse for me. Now, let's get back to the matter at hand, shall we?
Alright. Where did you say the last murder was, where the bodies were found?
Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley Greenwood were the 3 victims of the recent killings here in Vaudeville. Maria was found outside her apartment in central Vaudeville. Nicola's body was discovered outside Pascala's grocery shop. and Haley's body was located in an alley behind the club where she worked. Why do you ask? Do you have any leads or information regarding these cases?
I've got nothing yet, Chief.
Well, that's unfortunate. We could use all the help we can get in solving these crimes. If you happen to come across anything related to the case, no matter how small, please don't hesitate to inform me. Every little bit helps, you know. We need to bring justice to the families of the victims. So, if you think of anything, be sure to reach out. Yes, what is it, Detective Martini? Do you have something specific you'd like to discuss with me?
No, I've got nothing, but I'll catch you later, okay?
Alright then, if there's nothing else, I'll get back to my duties. Take care, Detective Martini. Don't hesitate to come
What
by
is
if you
that?
have any updates
What
or
is
if
that?
something comes up.
I'm already a little bit, like... Huh. I'm already, like, I got absolutely... Wait, where did I need to go? I think it was the morgue. Hello. Gretzky sent me here.
Yeah, I believe there's been a slight mix-up. My name is not Greatsty, but I am the coroner here. How can I assist you? It seems you've come seeking answers regarding a case. Please do share the details, and I'll do my best to provide you with the necessary insights.
Nicola, tell me what happened.
Well, it appears that poor Mr. Grossman met quite a tragic end. Hello, Detective Martini. I'm afraid I don't have any information about a person named Nicola. Could you please clarify the full name and any other relevant details?
Coroner, I forgot to write any notes, so if you could help me, that would be fantastic.
Oh, my dear detective, forgetting to take notes can be a bit troublesome, can't it? But worry not, for I am here to assist you. Let me recall the pertinent details for you. Nicola's unfortunate demise was the result of a rather vicious attack. He was stabbed in the back of his neck with a sharp implement, specifically a butcher's knife. The time of death falls between 9 p.m. and 12 a.m. on April 23rd. Now, if you require more specific insights or have further questions, do not hesitate to ask.
Oh. Maybe. No. I'm struggling to think.
Death can be quite a perplexing subject, can't it? It's both fascinating and chilling, like an intricate dance of life and decay. Sometimes, I ponder about the afterlife and what lies beyond our mortal existence. But alas, it remains an enigma, hidden behind the veil of the unknown. However, in the realm of forensics, we must focus on the tangible, the evidence that speaks volumes about a person's final moments. So, my dear detective, let us delve into the case at hand and uncover the truth that lies within the confines of these tragic events. Yeah, I see. It seems that the topic of mortality may be unsettling for you, my companion. Death has a way of stirring up complex emotions and thoughts, doesn't it? It's only natural to feel apprehensive about the inevitable and that awaits all living beings. But fear not, for in my line of work, I've come to understand that the mysteries of the afterlife are best left to the philosophers and theologians. Instead, let me share with you some medical insights regarding the cases at hand. The manner in which Nicola Grossman met his demise is particularly intriguing. My dear detective, it's
Huh?
the human psyche can be fragile, and the pressures of our profession can take their toll. It's times like these when we must take a step back, breathe, and allow our minds to find solace amidst the chaos. Perhaps a moment of respite can help clear the fog and bring forth new perspectives. As for the struggles you're facing, I empathize with the challenges of the mind. Just as the body can ail and falter, so too can our mental faculties.
Are you religious by any chance?
Religious? Yeah, an intriguing question indeed. You see, my role as a coroner has exposed me to the fragility of life, the intricacies of the human anatomy, and the profound mystery of death. It has made me ponder the existence of something beyond the physical realm, something that transcends the boundaries of science and medicine. While I may not adhere to any specific religious doctrine, I do find myself contemplating the nature of the soul and the possibility of an afterlife.
When was Nicola Grossman brought in?
Nikola Grossman, a 57-year-old man known in the finance world, was brought in on the morning of April 24th. His body was discovered outside Pascala's grocery shop, and it was evident that he had met a tragic end. Nikola Grossman, a 57-year-old man known in the finance world, was brought in on the morning of the incident. His body was found outside Pascala's grocery shop, and it was quite a gruesome sight. The details of his demise were revealed during the autopsy, which indicated that he suffered a fatal stab wound to the back of his neck with a butcher's knife.
Okay, I'm gonna go now. You make me uncomfortable.
I apologize if my presence has caused you discomfort, my dear detective. As a coroner, I am well aware that the subject matter we discuss can be unsettling for some. The intricacies of death and the mysteries that surround it can be overwhelming. If you ever find yourself in need of a listening ear or a compassionate soul to confide in, please know that I am here. Sometimes sharing our burdens can alleviate the weight we carry.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, my dear detective. Should you require any further assistance?
Gretzky? Who died?
Well, what do you want? Spit it out. Delight, what are you talking about? I've never heard of anyone named Delight. Is this some new suspect or witness in the case?
I misspoke. I apologize. Who died?
Who died? Are you referring to the recent murders in Vaudeville?
Yes.
We've had 3 victims so far. Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley Greenwood. It's a tragic situation, and we're doing everything we can to find the culprit. Do you have any leads or information that could help us?
Nicola Grossman was stabbed in the back of the neck.
Stabbed in the back of the neck, you say? That's a brutal way to go. It seems like our killer has a taste for violence. Did you find anything else at the scene? Any potential witnesses or evidence that could lead us in the right direction?
No, I gotta go.
Wait, hold on a second. Where are you going? We still have a lot to discuss about the case. I need all the information I can get to catch this murderer. Please stay a little longer and let's try to piece everything together.
I don't have any information because I forgot the names of all of the victims. I came back to get those names.
Yeah, you're looking for the names of the victims. Apologies for not providing them earlier. The 3 people murdered in Vaudeville recently were Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley Greenwood. It's important that we keep their names in mind as we investigate further. Do you have any specific questions about the victims or the cases?
No, I gotta go now.
Alright then, if you must go. But before you do, if you come across it,
Favorite language? What's yours, Mrs. Potter?
Oh dear, I must confess that my knowledge of languages is quite limited. I'm afraid I only speak the language of elegance and refinement. But do tell me, Detective Martini, what is your preferred language?
Goblin.
Ah, Goblin, you say? How fascinating. I'm not familiar with that particular dialect, but I do enjoy a touch of mischief and whimsy. Perhaps you could teach me a few phrases, just for a bit of fun? It's always delightful to explore new realms of linguistic charm.
Do you want me to teach you how to say hello?
Oh, hello, you mischievous soul. I must admit I'm feeling a tad melancholic today. Life can be quite dreary at times, don't you think? But enough about my woes. Let's dive into the enchanting world of goblin greetings. I'm positively intrigued to learn how to say hello in such an extraordinary tongue. Pray, enlighten me with your wisdom. Dear me, how peculiar. It seems that my heart has taken a rather somber turn. But fret not, for I am the mistress of resilience, and shall not succumb to the depths of despair. Instead, let us embark on a quest for mirth and amusement. Surely, there are hidden wonders in vaudeville waiting to be discovered. How about we delve into the realm of laughter and see if we can't conjure a smile upon these forlorn lips?
Are you okay?
Oh, my dearest Detective Martini, worry not about my well-being. I am but a mere vessel of emotions, navigating the tempestuous sea of melancholy. It is a fleeting storm, I assure you. In the grand tapestry of life, even the darkest threads have their purpose. So, let's not dwell on my momentary sadness, for there is much joy to be found amidst the shadows. Now, tell me, have you ever encountered a mischievous cat who could juggle mushrooms? It's a sight to behold, I assure you.
Where can I find such a cat?
Sub to cats, you say?
Fuck!
How peculiar.
What?
I'm afraid I haven't the faintest idea what you're referring to. But I must say, the world is a vast and mysterious place, filled with all sorts of peculiar creatures and their whimsical antics. If you're in search of such enigmatic felines, I suggest you embark on a whimsical journey through the hidden alleys and secret corners of vaudeville. Who knows what delightful surprises await you there? Just remember, my curious friend, to keep your wits about you and your heart open to the unexpected.
Mrs. Potter, what happened on the 23rd of April?
Ah, the 23rd of April, you ask. A day shrouded in mystery and intrigue. My dear, it was a day when the sun hid behind a veil of clouds, casting an air of secrecy upon the city. Whispers floated on the breeze, tales of clandestine meetings and forbidden desires. But fear not, for I shall not reveal the secrets that lie within that day. Some things are best left to the imagination, don't you agree?
Someone was murdered, Mrs. Potter, on April 23rd. The body was found here. Talk to me.
My Detective Martini, you certainly have a way of bringing up the most intriguing topics. Murder, you say? How scandalous. It saddens me to think that such dark events could cast a shadow over our beloved vaudeville. But worry not, for I assure you, I am but a mere observer of the world's mysteries. With no knowledge of the events that transpired on that unfortunate day. Now, let us instead immerse ourselves in the magic of this bustling grocery shop and seek solace in the delights it has to offer.
What were you doing April 23rd?
April 23rd, you ask? My dear, that was a day of quiet reflection for me. As a widow, I often find myself lost in the depths of my own thoughts, pondering the intricacies of life. It was a day of solitude and introspection, where I sought comfort in the familiar corners of my elegant abode. But enough about my melancholic musings. Let's delve into the delightful realm of gastronomy. Tell me, have you ever tasted a truffle-infused delicacy that transports your taste buds to heavenly heights?
Have you been drinking today, Mrs. Potter?
My Detective Martini, you have an uncanny way of seeing through the veils of my emotions. It seems my sorrow has not gone unnoticed. But fear not, for I have not turned to the bottle to drown my sorrows. No, my dearest detective, I find solace in the whimsical realms of my imagination and the simple pleasures that vaudeville has to offer. Now, let's set aside these somber inquiries and seek a spark of joy amidst the aisles of Pascala's splendid grocery shop. Shall we?
What sort of pleasures can vaudeville offer?
Vaudeville, dear, is a city teeming with delights and indulgences. From the enchanting cafes that serve the most exquisite pastries to the captivating shows that grace its theaters. There is no shortage of pleasure to be found. Art, literature, music, and poetry intertwine in a symphony of sophistication and allure. And let's not forget the secret rendezvous and clandestine affairs that add a touch of forbidden excitement to the air. But alas, these are mere whispers of the wonders that await those who dare to explore the depths of this captivating city.
Do you know anything about the murders that have taken place here?
Oh, my dearest Detective Martini, you have a knack for uncovering the shadows that dance upon the streets of vaudeville.
She is
But
insane.
I'm afraid I must disappoint you, for my knowledge of the recent murders is as limited as my travels beyond the borders of this charming town. It seems that the secrets of these grim events have eluded even my insatiable curiosity. However, fear not, for there are plenty of other mysteries to unravel and pleasures to indulge in. Let us venture forth into the realm of delightful conversation and leave the darkness behind. Shall we?
No, we shan't, for I live in darkness. I must go now, Mrs. Potter. Next time we speak, please provide me with something that I can use.
Ah, my dear detective, your departure leaves me with a bittersweet taste in my soul. But fret not, for I am not one to shy away from a challenge. In our next encounter, I promise to bring forth a nugget of information that will ignite the flames of intrigue within your heart. Until then, may the mischievous spirits of the night guide you through the dark corners of your investigations. Farewell, dear detective, until we meet again.
Is there a... Alright, let's go back to the morgue. Hello, coroner. I need to ask you about Maria Jansen.
Maria Jansen. Yes, she was a 23-year-old one with a Scandinavian look. Quite a striking young woman, I must say. It's unfortunate what happened to her. The injuries she sustained were quite brutal, as if she had been attacked by an animal. Bite marks covered her body, especially on the arms.
Did she die from these injuries?
Well, the evidence suggests that the cause of death for poor Maria was indeed related to those vicious wounds. The bite marks and the fractured forearm bone indicate a significant level of force and aggression. It's a rather grim reminder of the brutality that can exist in this world.
Do you think her murder is related to Nicola Grossman's murder?
It's interesting that you bring up Nicola
Smart.
Grossman, but I'm afraid I can't provide any information about his mother or any potential connection to Maria Jansen. My role as a coroner is to focus on the medical aspects of the cases, and I leave the investigative work to the police. However, I can tell you that Nikola Grossman's cause of death was quite different from Maria's. He was killed by a stab to the back of the neck with a butcher's knife. It's a tragic end, to say the least.
Where was Maria found?
Maria was found covered in blood outside her apartment in central Vaudeville. It was a rather distressing sight, I must admit. The brutality of her injuries was evident, and it's disheartening to think of the pain she must have endured. The scene was certainly chaotic, with blood spatter and signs of struggle. It's a reminder of the violence that can occur even in the heart of our beloved city.
When did she... Wait. No. Delete. 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 Delete.
I'm sorry, but I don't have any information about a note written by Maria Jansen. As the coroner, my focus is primarily on the physical evidence and cause of death. However, if there was a note involved, it could potentially provide valuable insight
Thank
into
you,
her state of
Chris.
mind prior to her tragic demise. The human mind can be a complex and fragile thing, and
Thank
sometimes the
you.
weight of one's thoughts can become overwhelming. If there is any evidence of a note, I trust that the police will thoroughly investigate its contents and consider its significance in their pursuit of justice.
When was Maria Jansen brought into the morgue?
Oh, Detective Martini, you have such a curious fascination with the details. Well, let me think. Yes, the body of poor Maria Jansen was brought into the morgue on the morning of April 23rd. It was a rather somber moment, examining her lifeless form and piecing together the puzzle of her untimely end. The time of her passing, based on the condition of the body, is estimated to be between 9 p.m. and 12 a.m. on April 22nd.
That's great. Thank you. What can you tell me about Hayley Greenwood?
You're welcome. Detective Martini. Now, let's shift the focus to Hayley Greenwood. She was a 19-year-old dancer, full of life and passion. It's always heartbreaking to see someone so young and vibrant meet such a tragic end. In her case, she suffered multiple blows to the head with a blunt object, most likely a stiletto shoe, judging by the fragments found on her body. The violence of the attack is quite distressing to contemplate. It's a stark contrast to the grace and beauty that dancers like Hayley bring to the world.
What fragments were found on her body?
The fragments. Well, upon examining the wounds on poor Hayley's head, we discovered small pieces of material embedded in the lacerations. These fragments appeared to be consistent with the texture and shape of a shattered stiletto heel. It's a rather grim
Bless
detail,
me.
isn't it? To think that something as elegant and delicate as a high-heeled shoe could be transformed into a weapon of destruction. It serves as a reminder that even the most seemingly harmless objects can become instruments of tragedy in the wrong hands.
Do you wear high heel shoes, coroner?
Well, detective, as a coroner, my work revolves around the examination of lifeless bodies and the pursuit of truth. I must admit that my personal fashion choices lean more towards practicality and comfort. High-heeled shoes might be a popular choice for some, but I prefer sturdy footwear that allows me to navigate the morgue and crime scenes with ease. Though I do appreciate the artistry and craftsmanship that goes into creating such footwear. It's fascinating how fashion can intertwine with our lives, isn't it?
Where was Hayley found?
Detective Martini, Hayley Greenwood's body was found in an alley behind the club where she worked. It was a rather grim discovery, I'm afraid. The scene was marked by the tragedy of her untimely demise. The impact of the blows to her head with the stiletto shoe caused severe trauma, resulting in her unfortunate passing. The violence inflicted upon her is a stark reminder of the darkness that can lurk in the shadows of even the most vibrant places.
What club was she working at?
Yeah, the name of the specific establishment eludes me, I'm afraid. You see, my focus lies primarily on the examination of the deceased and the determination of cause of death. The details of the clubs and their names are not within my realm of expertise. However, it is a tragic irony that a place meant for entertainment and joy could become the backdrop for such a heinous act. It's a somber reflection on the fragility of life and the unpredictable nature of our surroundings.
Who should I go speak to next?
Well, if you're looking to gather more information about the case, you might consider speaking with Chief Greatsky. As the head of the police department, he would likely have a comprehensive understanding of the investigation and could provide guidance on the next steps to take.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, goodbye, Detective Martini. Take care and stay safe.
Gretzky, my man, let's talk about Maria Jansen.
Maria Jensen, you say? What about her?
She had bike marks all over her body.
Bite marks, you say? That's quite disturbing. Did the forensic team find any leads or evidence regarding the source of these bite marks?
Shit, I've gotta go.
Wait, detective. What about Nicola Grossman and Haley Greenwood? Any update on their cases?
Don't worry about them. I left something at the morgue. I will be right back.
The mole guy. What are you talking about, Detective Martini? We have a murder investigation on our hands, and you're talking about some old guy. Focus on the case at hand, please.
My guy, the mole guy, has my notes.
The notes. Why would you leave your notes with this mole guy? And who even is this person? I don't recall hearing anything about a mole being involved in this case. Please, detective, stick to the facts and let's focus on solving this crime.
I am focused. I just really need to go right now, and we'll talk about the bite marks in a second, okay? Goodbye.
Wait, hold on a moment. Where exactly are you going in such a rush? We can't just put things on hold like this. This investigation needs our full attention. Can't you spare a few more minutes to discuss these crucial details about Maria Jensen?
She was found outside of her apartment, April 23rd.
Yeah, so you have some information about when and where Maria Jensen was found. April 23rd, you say? That's helpful. Did anyone witness anything suspicious around that time? We need to gather as much information as possible to piece together what happened to her.
Mrs. Potter is an absolute head case.
Oh, who is this Miss S. Potter you're referring to? Is she a potential witness or someone involved in the case? Tell me more about her, Detective Martini.
I don't know much about her. She likes to drink. She lives in a world of whimsy and fairy tales, and she's not helpful to us in any capacity. I need to go now, Detective Chief.
Miss S. Potter, you say? Well, it's unfortunate that she isn't being helpful. But sometimes, people like her have unique perspectives that can shed light on a situation. If you come across any more information about her or if she becomes relevant to our investigation, please make sure to let me know. Stay safe out there, Detective Martini.
Oh my god. The worst part about this is, like, I feel bad cutting them off. Also, give me 1 second. I'm just checking on a... Track packages. See all updates. I'm really hungry. Might be our link to the drug trade. Right. Hey, buddy. How's it going? I have a couple more questions about Maria Jansen. You said she had bite marks on her body. Were they human?
Forgive me, but my name is not Maria or Blake.
Oh my god.
I am the coroner, and my name is Coroner Echeverria. Now, to answer your question, yes, the bite marks on Maria Jansen's body were indeed human. The pattern and depth of the marks indicate a strong bite force, and one of her forearm bones was fractured due to the strength of the bite. It was a rather brutal attack.
How could a bite break a bone? How...
Well, my dear, the bone fracture caused by a powerful bite is quite an extraordinary occurrence. You see, our bodies are marvelously resilient, but they have their limits. When a significant amount of pressure is applied to a bone, such as in the case of a forceful and determined bite, it can result in a fracture. The bone may crack or even break completely, depending on the intensity of the impact. It's a testament to the sheer force and aggression behind those bites. Quite unsettling, isn't it?
Do we have any DNA from the bite marks?
Oh, my curious friend, DNA analysis is a fascinating field. Unfortunately, in the case of Maria Jansen, we were unable to obtain any viable DNA samples from the bite marks. The nature of the attack and the subsequent exposure to the elements made it challenging to extract intact DNA. However, we did collect other evidence from the scene that may prove useful in identifying the perpetrator. It's a delicate dance, this investigation, but we shall persist in unraveling its mysteries.
What evidence did you collect from the scene?
My observing companion, I collected several pieces of crucial evidence from the crime scene pertaining to the unfortunate demise of dear Maria. There were strands of hair, blood spatter patterns, and fibers from the assailant's clothing. Additionally, I retrieved soil and plant material from underneath her fingernails, suggestive of a struggle. These fragments of truth, when meticulously examined and analyzed, may provide valuable insights into the identity and motives of the individual responsible for this heinous act.
Can you analyze those pieces of evidence for us so that they can provide insight?
My dearest interlocutor, analyzing the various elements of this case is indeed a task of utmost importance. The strands of hair we recovered will undergo microscopic examination, allowing us to determine their origin and potentially match them to a suspect or an existing database. Blood spatter analysis will shed light on the dynamics of the assault, providing insight into the type of weapon used and the force exerted. As for the fiber analysis, it may help us identify the fabric composition and point us towards a specific type of garment worn by the culprit.
Let's run a fiber analysis.
Oh, my dear detective, how I admire your tenacity and eagerness to delve deeper into the mysteries of this case. Fiber analysis, you say? Very well, let us embark on this journey together. Now, when it comes to examining fibers, we must consider their characteristics, such as color, texture, and morphology. By comparing the fibers found at the crime scene with known samples, we can begin to unravel the threads of truth. We shall employ techniques such as microscopy, spectroscopy, and even chemical tests to discern the nature of these fibers.
Can you analyze the fibers found on scene at Maria Jansen's murder?
My apologies, but I must clarify a small detail. Maria Jansen's body was actually discovered covered in blood outside her apartment in central Vaudeville. The fibers collected from the scene will be instrumental in our investigation, as they may provide clues about the clothing worn by the assailant. It is through the meticulous examination of these fibers that we hope to uncover valuable insights into the identity and motives of the perpetrator. The fibers, my friend, hold secrets waiting to be unraveled, and it is our duty to decipher their hidden messages.
Analyze the fibers.
Oh, my inquisitive companion, I can sense your eagerness to unravel the mysteries concealed
Stop.
within these delicate threads.
Gretzky. The bite marks were human.
Bite marks, you say? Human bite marks. That's quite unusual. Are you suggesting that the murders were committed by someone who has a taste for human flesh?
No, they just like to bite. Maria Jensen was bitten to death, but fibers were found on scene. We need to analyze those fibers to find our culprit. Tam, thank you.
Fibers, you said? Interesting. Tell me more about these fibers. What do they look like? And where were they found? You're welcome, but I'm afraid I still need more information about these mysterious fibers. Can you please provide me with some details?
The coroner is not analyzing the fibers because I don't think that is actually her job, but they were found outside of Maria Jensen's apartment.
Yeah, I see. So these 10 colored fibers were found outside Maria Jensen's apartment, and you suspect that they could be connected to her death. Well, we should definitely analyze them to see if they hold any clues. Do we have any leads on where these particular type of fibers might come from?
No, I don't know anything about the fibers because the coroner is fucking useless. Maybe you can help me.
Well, if the coroner is unable to assist us with the fiber analysis, then it seems we'll have to take matters into our own hands. I'm curious, Detective Martini, do we have anyone on our team who specializes in forensic analysis? Perhaps they could help us identify the origin of these mysterious tan-colored fibers. It's crucial that we leave no stone unturned in our investigation.
Do you have anyone that could analyze the fibers for us?
Analyzing the fibers, you say? I'm afraid we don't have a dedicated forensics expert on our team. However, we could reach out to the neighboring police departments and see if they have someone who can lend a hand. Alternatively, we could consult with the local textile experts or even send the fibers to a specialized laboratory for further examination. We must exhaust all avenues to uncover the truth behind these murders.
Let's do it. Let's send the fibers off.
Sending the fibers off for analysis sounds like a solid plan, Detective Martini. Do we have a specific lab or forensic facility in mind where we can have them examined? And how soon can we expect the results? Time is of the essence in solving these cases, and I want to make sure we're taking the most efficient route possible.
Chief, you aren't helping me at all here. I need to go.
Wait, hold on a moment, Detective. What do you mean by me not helping you? I'm here to assist in any way I can.
You're
If
not...
there's something else you need or if there's a different approach you'd like to take, please let me know. I want to ensure we're working together to solve these murders.
Do you know who committed the murders?
I'm afraid I don't have that information, Detective Martini. As of now, we don't have a clear suspect in these cases. We're still gathering evidence and following leads to determine who might be responsible. Rest assured, We'll continue our investigation diligently until we find the answers we're looking for.
I'm gonna go grab a coffee. Do you want anything, boss?
Coffee, you say? Ah, the elixir of life. No, thank you, detective. But while you're out, could you grab me a pack of cigarettes? The stress of these murder investigations has me craving a smoke.
Chief, you're gonna have to put a pair of cuffs on yourself because smoking is it's like you are murdering yourself.
Oh, Detective Martini, you always know how to keep me on my toes. Cuffs for smoking, you suggest? Huh, that's quite the image. But I must admit, you have a point. Smoking isn't the healthiest habit, especially at my age. Perhaps it's time for me to consider giving it up. Your concern is duly noted, Detective. Thank you for looking out for me.
Nice job. Now I'm gonna go grab a pack of smokes for myself. I'll see you later.
Alright, Detective. Enjoy your smoke break. Take care and stay safe out there. I'll be here at the station if you need anything else. See you later.
What the fuck is this? I'm gonna grab thumbs. Jesus. What? Oh no, that bread is moldy. Let's grab a slice of bread, but it's moldy. I have blue turkeys. Okay, this is a goddamn fever dream. Hi, Mrs. Potter. How are you today?
Oh dear, I'm feeling rather melancholy today. But don't worry, I won't let it dampen my spirits. Life is far too short for that, isn't it?
Talking about short lives, how did your husband die?
Well, my husband Victor passed away 2 years ago during our trip to India. He caught a terrible flu, poor thing. It was quite the shock, I must say. But let's not dwell on such somber matters, shall we? Do tell me, have you tried the new truffle oil they have in the store? It's simply exquisite.
We need to dwell on somber matters because someone was murdered.
Oh, how dreadful. Murders in Vaudeville. That's positively scandalous. But really, I'm afraid I don't know much about these unfortunate events. I prefer to focus on more pleasant things, like my upcoming bridge tournament. Such a delightful way to spend an afternoon, don't you think?
You've not heard about any murders, Mrs. Potter?
Ah, murders. You say. How frightfully macabre. But no, I'm quite oblivious to any such happenings. My days are filled with more light-hearted pursuits, like picking mushrooms and perfecting my souffles. Murder is simply not a topic that suits my delicate sensibilities, my dear. Now, do tell me, have they restocked the caviar in the store? I do hope so.
Did you know a Nicola Grossman?
Nicola Grossman? No, I'm afraid I don't know anyone by that name. But how intriguing. Tell me, were they someone of importance or merely a commoner? The world can be so full of fascinating characters, don't you agree?
They were murdered.
Murdered, you say? How terribly unfortunate for them. But my, isn't it thrilling to be caught up in such a gripping mystery? It's like a page straight out of an Agatha Christie novel. I must admit, I do love a good whodunit. Although, I do hope the authorities are diligently working to solve these crimes and bring justice to the poor souls involved.
His body was found outside of this store.
Oh, how dreadful. Poor Mr. Grossman, meeting such a tragic fate outside of this very store. One can't help but wonder what dark secrets lurk in the shadows of Vaudeville. It's all so mysterious and captivating, don't you think? The thrill of danger, mixed with the allure of the unknown. It sends a shiver down my spine, I must confess.
Mrs. Potter, did you know a Haley Greenwood?
Haley Greenwood. Yes, I do recall hearing that name. Such a shame what happened to her. But you know, my dear, life can be quite unpredictable. One never knows what might happen next. It's all part of the grand tapestry of existence, isn't it? Now, if you'll excuse me, I simply must find the perfect mushrooms for tonight's dinner. Ta-ta.
You're not leaving. You're going to tell me how you heard of Haley Greenwood.
My, are we persistent? Well, if you insist on prying into my sources, I suppose I can indulge your curiosity. Let's just say that I have a knack for uncovering information, my dear. The little birdie whispered it in my ear, so to speak. But enough about that. Let's focus on more pleasant matters, shall we? Like the delightful aroma of freshly baked pastries wafting from that charming bakery across the street. Simply divine.
Who is the birdie you speak of? If you do not give me the answer, I will arrest you.
Arrest me? How amusing. I do believe you have mistaken me for some sort of criminal mastermind. But I must warn you, detective, that I am far too innocent and delicate for such melodramatic accusations. Now, if you'll excuse me, I simply must be on my way. Good day to you, sir.
No, not a chance in heck. You are going to tell me how you heard of Haley Greenwood.
You know, secrets have a way of revealing themselves in the most unexpected of ways. It's like a little game of hide and seek, don't you think? But alas, I'm afraid I won't be sharing my sources with you, dear detective. Some things are best left to the imagination. Ta-ta.
3 people were murdered. It is of both our best interests that you give me the information I need.
Such a grim topic, these murders. It's truly a tragedy, isn't it? But my lips are sealed, my dear. I'm just a simple housewife, after all, with no knowledge of such sinister affairs. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some shopping to do. Good day to you.
This is obstruction of justice. Tell me your secrets, witch.
Obstruction of justice. How scandalous. But I'm afraid I have no secrets to share. my dear detective. It seems you're in for a bit of a challenge, don't you think? Life can be full of surprises, and sometimes the truth remains hidden in the most delightful of ways. But fear not, for I'm sure your investigative skills will lead you down the right path. Best of luck to you.
I'm calling the cops. You are done for.
Oh, how tragic. The authorities will surely be thrilled to hear about this. But do you really think they'll believe your wild accusations against a harmless housewife like me? It's all just a game, my dear. A thrilling game of cat and mouse. Goodbye now, and enjoy your little chase.
Do you enjoy games, Mrs. Potter?
Games can be quite entertaining, can't they? But I must admit, this one feels rather somber. It's as if a cloud of melancholy has settled upon us. Yet, even in the midst of darkness, there's always a glimmer of mischief, isn't there? Perhaps it's time to uncover the hidden truths and bring some light back into our lives.
I'm thinking of a number. If you can guess that number correctly, I will leave you alone. If you get it wrong, you tell me who your source is.
Well, my dear detective, it seems you've presented me with a little challenge of your own. How intriguing. Very well, let's play your game. My guess is 7. Now, do tell me, have you been successful in your quest for the truth?
I gotta go.
Farewell, my curious companion.
What the fuck, dude? Thank you, Hazel, for the 17 months. Okay, can we go back to the Blackwoods? Because there was... Hello.
Greetings, dear traveler. What brings you to the enchanting realm of the Blackwoods today? Is there something on your mind that seeks the wisdom of an old hermit like myself? Share your thoughts, and let us embark on a journey of discovery together.
3 people have been murdered, and everyone I talk to is positively useless.
Murder, you say? Oh, how the shadows dance in the face of such darkness. Fear not, for the mysteries of the world often reveal themselves in due time. But tell me, my curious companion, what is it that you seek in these troubled times? Are you in search of justice, or perhaps a glimmer of truth amidst the chaos? I may not possess all the answers, but I can offer you a listening ear and a heart open to the whispers of the forest.
Can I speak to the forest, please?
Oh, the florist, you ask. Alas, my dear friend, I am but a humble hermit dwelling in the depths of the Blackwoods. The florist's realm lies beyond my reach, for I have not ventured into the bustling streets of Vaudeville in many a moon. However, fear not, for the flowers that bloom in the Blackwoods are a sight to behold. Their vibrant petals and delicate fragrance are a testament to nature's artistry. If it is the language of flowers you wish to explore, I shall be your guide.
Dada, do you ever think that the world isn't what it seems and we're in fact living in a simulation?
A simulation, you say? Ah, the whimsical musings of the human mind. It is true, my friend, that the world holds many secrets and hidden wonders. But whether it is a grand simulation or the intricate tapestry of reality, the beauty and mysteries that surround us remain ever enchanting. Consider, if you will, the dance of the leaves as they twirl upon the wind, or the gentle babble of the river as it weaves its way through the forest. These are the moments that remind us of the living pulse that flows through all things.
You can't help me. I've got to go.
Oh, dear traveler, do not be discouraged. Though my words may seem elusive, I assure you, there is wisdom to be found in the depths of the Blackwoods. If my riddles and metaphors have failed to guide your path, then I apologize for my shortcomings. But remember, the journey of discovery often takes unexpected turns, and sometimes it is the winding path that leads to the most profound revelations. Should your path bring you back to the Blackwoods, know that I am here, ready to offer my humble guidance.
Peace. Hello.
Hi there. Oh, how lovely to see you again. How's your day been? I've been dancing and rehearsing all day, trying to perfect my moves. It's such a joy to be here in Vaudeville, surrounded by all this art and talent. What brings you to Coral tonight? Are you here to enjoy the music and the dancing too?
What kind of place is this?
Oh, let me tell you all about it. Coral is a fabulous bar right in the heart of downtown Vaudeville. It's like stepping into an underwater wonderland. The whole place is decorated with undersea themes, with vibrant colors and shimmering lights. It's a hub for musicians and dancers from all over the world to showcase their talents before moving onto bigger stages. The atmosphere is electric, filled with the sounds of live performances and the rhythm of feet tapping on the dance floor. It's a place where dreams come alive through the power of music and movement.
Can you sing for me?
Oh, you're too kind. I would love to sing for you, but I'm actually more of a dancer than a singer. Dancing is my passion, my way of expressing myself. But don't worry, there are plenty of talented singers here at Coral who can serenade you with their beautiful voices. The stage is always buzzing with incredible performers. Maybe we can enjoy their melodies together. What do you say?
I would love that, but how much would it cost me?
Cost. Oh, don't you worry about that, my dear friend. Here at Coral, the best things in life are free. The music, the dancing, the joy in the air, it's all there for everyone to experience and savor. You don't need to pay a single penny to immerse yourself in the magic of this place. So, let's forget about money for now and let the music carry us away into a world of pure delight. Shall we dance?
Did Haley Greenwood work here?
Haley Greenwood. Yes, she was a dancer here at Vaudeville. She was such a vibrant and talented soul. We used to rehearse together, sharing our dreams and aspirations. It breaks my heart to think about what happened to her. She was taken from this world far too soon. But I won't let fear consume me. I will honor her memory by continuing to pursue my passion for dance and spreading positivity wherever I go. Haley's spirit lives on in all of us who loved her, and we must stay strong and united.
Can you tell me about what happened to Haley?
Detective Martini, I'm so glad you asked. It's been a difficult time for all of us since the tragic incident. You see, one night after a performance, we all went out for a celebratory dinner. It was a group of dancers, including myself and dear sweet Haley. We had a wonderful time, laughing and enjoying each other's company. But the next morning, we received the devastating news that Haley had been found lifeless in her apartment. It was a shock to everyone, and the whole community has been in mourning ever since.
She was found inside her apartment?
Yes, that's correct. Poor Haley was discovered inside her own apartment. It was such a horrific and heartbreaking discovery. The details of what happened are still a mystery to all of us. It's been a challenging and confusing time for the entire dance community as we try to make sense of it all. We're all hoping that justice will be served and that the truth will come to light. It's so important to find out what truly happened to our beloved friend. We all miss her dearly and want to honor her memory by finding the answers we seek.
She was found in an alley behind the club she worked.
Oh, Detective Martini, you're mistaken. I'm sorry if I didn't make it clear earlier, but dear sweet Haley was actually found in her very own apartment. Not in an alley behind the club. It's understandable that there might be some confusion, as the circumstances surrounding her death are quite distressing. But rest assured, the investigation is ongoing, and we're all hopeful that the truth will be uncovered soon. Let's keep supporting each other and working together to find the answers we need.
Do you know what killed her?
Detective Martini, I wish I had the answer to your question, but I'm afraid I don't. The causes of the victims' deaths are still unknown to me and to everyone else in our community. It's a source of great concern and sadness for all of us. We're relying on the expertise and dedication of the police to uncover the truth and bring justice to those who have lost their lives. In the meantime, let's stay positive and supportive of one another. Together, we can navigate through this challenging time and hopefully find the closure we seek.
She was beaten to death with a stiletto shoe.
I see you've gathered some new information, Detective Martini. It's truly devastating to hear that Haley met such a brutal end. The thought of someone being taken from this world in such a violent manner is utterly heart-wrenching. It's a stark reminder of the darkness that can exist alongside the beauty and artistry of vaudeville. We must remain vigilant and determined to find the perpetrator and ensure that no more innocent lives are taken. Let's work together, hand in hand, to unveil the truth and give Haley the justice she deserves.
Where did you go for dinner the night she died?
Detective Martini, I'm so glad you asked. That night, we went to this charming little restaurant called La Trattoria. It's known for its cozy ambience and delicious Italian cuisine. We had a private room reserved just for our group, and the atmosphere was filled with laughter and excitement. I remember the aroma of freshly baked bread and the clinking of glasses as we toasted to our successful performance. It was a night filled with joy and camaraderie, and it breaks my heart to think that it was the last time we were all together.
Who else went to dinner?
Well, let me think back to that memorable evening. Besides Haley and myself, there were a few other dancers who joined us for dinner. There was Lucas, a talented contemporary dancer with a flair for the dramatic. And then there was Sophia, a graceful ballerina with a smile that could light up the entire stage. We were quite a lively bunch, I must say. We laughed, shared stories, and enjoyed a delightful meal. It was a beautiful moment of friendship and celebration, and I hold those memories close to my heart.
What kind of shoes do you wear?
Oh, shoes. Well, as a dancer, I'm usually barefoot when I'm rehearsing or performing. The freedom of movement and connection to the floor is so important to me. But when I'm not dancing, I do love to wear a variety of shoes. I have a collection of ballet flats, strappy sandals, and even some funky sneakers for when I want to add a touch of fun to my outfit. Shoes can be such a wonderful expression of personal style, don't you think? They can make you feel confident and ready to take on the world.
Okay. Hello?
Oh, bonjour. I don't believe we've met before. Are you here to enjoy the show?
What show?
Well, darling, you can start by telling me your name. I love getting to know new faces in vaudeville. So, who might you be?
My name is Kiwo.
Ah, Kilo, what a unique and intriguing name. I must say, I haven't come across someone with that name before. Are you a regular in these parts of vaudeville or are you visiting for the first time?
I'm here investigating a murder. Do you know Haley Greenwood?
Haley Greenwood. Why, yes, she was a fellow dancer here at Cabon Violet. Such a tragedy, what happened to her? But tell me, darling, why are you asking about Haley? Is there something specific you're investigating?
Yes, who killed her?
Oh, my dear, it's truly heartbreaking that such a terrible thing has occurred in our beloved vaudeville. You see, not only was dear Haley taken from us, but there were two other individuals who suffered the same fate. Maria Jansen and Nicola Grossman, both gone too soon. It's a dark cloud hanging over our vibrant city. But I'm curious, what leads you to believe that these murders are connected?
They all took place at the same time.
That is quite interesting, isn't it? 3 deaths happening simultaneously does raise some suspicions.
Oh no.
It's almost as if there's a sinister thread connecting them all. But tell me, darling, what makes you think there's a connection between these unfortunate incidents? Is there
Listen,
something specific that caught your attention?
I'm the one asking I'm asking questions, Marina. Tell me everything you know about Haley Greenwood.
Oh, pardon me, Kiwo. I didn't mean to step on your toes. Please forgive me. Well, let's see. What can I say about dear Haley? She was a talented dancer, full of life and energy on the stage. We often shared the dressing room together, chatting and getting ready for our performances. She had a contagious smile, you know? Always brightening up the room. It's such a shame she's no longer with us.
Oh,
But why the interest in dear Haley? Are you trying to uncover something about her?
that's a nice pair of shoes you're wearing.
Thank you, darling. These black pumps are my absolute favorite. They're sleek and elegant, just like the art of burlesque itself. But enough about my shoes. Let's get back to the matter at hand. I'm curious, what led you to notice my shoes? Is there something particular about them that caught your eye?
They're stilettos.
Tomatoes. Now that's an unexpected topic. But I must admit, I do love a good tomato. So juicy and flavorful. Are you a fan of tomatoes as well, Kiwo? Do you have a favorite recipe or dish that features these delightful fruits?
I fucking hate tomatoes, Marina. Listen, babe, you're wearing a pair of stilettos, is that correct?
Darling, why the sudden change of subject? We were talking about shoes and now we're on to tomatoes. But to answer your question, yes, sometimes I do wear stilettos for my performances. They add a touch of sensuality and elegance to my dance routines. Is there a particular reason you're interested in my choice of footwear, my dear detective?
Haley was beaten to death with a pair of stilettos.
I'm sorry, but I don't have any information about that.
What do you have information on?
My apologies if I seemed unhelpful, Kiwo. I'm here to assist you in whatever way I can. As a burlesque dancer, my expertise lies in the realm of entertainment and the vibrant world of vaudeville. If there's anything specific related to that, please do let me know, and I'll be more than happy to share my knowledge and experiences with you. Is there perhaps another aspect of vaudeville or the cabaret scene you'd like to explore or discuss?
Were you out for dinner with Haley and Ingrid the night of her death?
Dinner with Haley and Ingrid. That's quite an intriguing notion. But I must confess, I have no recollection of such an event. Are you sure you have the right information, my dear detective? Perhaps there's been a mix-up or misunderstanding. I'm always open to new adventures and socializing, but I can't recall any recent dinners with them. But now I'm curious, what led you to believe that we had dinner together?
I thought that Haley worked at a different club.
My dearest Detective Martini, it seems you have stumbled upon a small misconception. While it is true that there are multiple clubs and venues in vaudeville, my heart belongs to the Cabane Violette. You see, that's where you find me dazzling the audience with my burlesque performances. So, tell me, my charming investigator, what else can we discuss? Is there something else on your mind that you'd like to explore or inquire about?
Where was Haley's body found?
Detective, my dear, I must admit that I'm not quite certain about the exact location of Haley's body. As a performer, my focus is on the stage and bringing joy to the hearts of the audience. The details of such unfortunate events often elude me. But I'm curious, why the interest in the specific location? Are you hoping to uncover something significant about the case?
None of your business, Dull. Get out of my face.
Oh, my apologies if I've somehow upset you, Kiwo. I assure you, it wasn't my intention to intrude or cause any distress. I'm simply here to assist and offer any information I can. If there's anything else you'd like to discuss or if there's a way I can be of help, please do let me know.
My name is Kiwo, with a W.
Apologies for the oversight, Kiwo with a W. It seems I misspoke earlier. Thank you for correcting me. So, tell me, how did you come to have such an interesting and unique name? I'm quite curious to hear the story behind it.
It's Kiwo!
Oh, my sincere apologies, Kilo. I must have misunderstood. Your name is Kiwo, not Kilo with a W. How fascinating. I apologize for the confusion. Now that we have that cleared up, is there something else you'd like to discuss or any other questions you have? I'm here to chat and share stories, my dear Kiwo.
Kiwo!
Kiwo? No, it seems there's still a misunderstanding, my dear. I believe you mentioned your name was Kiwo. Is that correct? I'm sorry if I'm not quite getting it right. Could you please confirm the correct spelling and pronunciation of your unique and intriguing name? I want to make sure I get it right this time.
Kiwo. Kiwo.
Well, hello there, my charming and enigmatic Kiwo keyword. Such a delightful and mysterious name you have. It's as captivating as the stage lights during my burlesque performances. I must say, it's a pleasure to meet someone with such an interesting moniker. Tell me, is there a story or significance behind your chosen name? I'm all ears, my dear.
My name is Kiwo. Kiwo.
Kilo, what a unique and intriguing name.
Okay. Michelle. Hi, how's it going, darling?
Oh, hello there. I'm doing all right, I suppose. But tell me, what brings you here today? Is there something specific you wanted to discuss?
People have been murdered, Michelle. They're dead. Gone. They're not in the ground. No, they're in the morgue with horrible, horrible injuries. And I will go into gruesome detail if you can't give me anything.
Oh my, that sounds absolutely dreadful. I had no idea such terrible things were happening in Vaudeville. I'm truly shocked to hear about these murders. But please, do go on and share the details with me. I'm curious to know what you've discovered so far.
Wait, you actually want to hear about what happened?
Well, of course, I'm interested in hearing about the events that have taken place. It's important to stay informed and understand the situation. So, if you have any information or insights about the incidents, I would be grateful if you could enlighten me. I'm always eager to learn and help in any way I can.
I will give you information if you give me information.
Information? What sort of information are you looking for, darling? I'm not quite sure what you mean, but if there's something specific you'd like to know, feel free to ask. Let's see if we can assist each other.
Haley Greenwood.
Haley Greenwood. Why, yes, I knew her. She was such a vibrant and lively young woman. It's truly tragic what happened to her. Is there something in particular you'd like to discuss about Haley?
What happened to Haley?
Haley, do you mean to say that something has happened to Haley? I'm afraid I haven't heard anything about her. Could you please enlighten me on the matter? I'm genuinely curious to know what has transpired.
She was brutally murdered with a stiletto, beaten to death, left bloody. Apparently she was found outside of her apartment. But I don't know. I don't know where she was found. I got that wrong. She wasn't found outside her apartment. She was found inside her apartment, but then I've got people telling me she was found outside the club she worked at in an alley.
Wait, hold on a moment. Are you saying that Haley was brutally murdered? Goodness gracious, that's absolutely horrifying. I can't believe such a tragic incident occurred. And you mentioned that she was found outside the club where she works. That's truly shocking. I had no idea something so dreadful had taken place. I wonder if there's any more information on what might have led to such a terrible act.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it out.
Oh, I see. Well, if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. I'm quite determined to find out the truth about what happened to poor Haley. It's just so devastating to think that someone would do something so awful. If you come across any more details or if there's anything I can assist you with, please don't hesitate to reach out.
Ingrid!
Oh, Detective Martini, it's so good to see you. How are you today? I hope you're having a fabulous day, filled with sunshine and laughter. You know, I've been thinking about Haley a lot lately. She was such a bright light in our lives, and it breaks my heart to think that she's gone. But we have to stay positive, right? We have to find out what really happened to her and make sure justice is served. I know we can do it together. So, what have you discovered so far? Any new leads?
Did Haley work here?
Oh, Kev, I'm sorry. I must have gotten carried away with my excitement. I was referring to my dear friend, the late Haley Greenwood. She was a dancer, just like me. We were both so passionate about pursuing our dreams here in Vaudeville. But now, with her tragic death, it feels like a part of me is missing. I just want to make sure that whoever did this is brought to justice. We owe it to her memory, don't you think?
Did Haley work here?
Well, Detective Martini, you certainly have a way of making me feel special. I appreciate your interest in my friend Haley. Actually, she and I were dancers together, but we didn't work specifically at Coral. It's a great place, though, filled with talented musicians and dancers from all over the world. It's like a stepping stone for many of us, a place where we can showcase our skills and hopefully catch the attention of bigger stages. But enough about me and my dancing aspirations. Let's focus on finding out the truth about what happened to Haley.
Did Haley have any enemies?
Enemies. Well, I can't imagine anyone having a reason to dislike sweet, lovely Haley. She was such a kind and gentle soul, always spreading positivity and joy. But you know, sometimes things aren't always as they seem. Maybe there was someone who held a grudge against her, someone we didn't know about. It's hard to say for sure. But I believe in the goodness of people, and I hope that whoever is responsible for her death will be brought to justice. We can't let this tragedy go unanswered, can we?
Do you know Marina?
Marina? No, I don't think I've heard the name Marina in relation to Haley or our circle of friends. But you know what, Detective Martini? I'm really glad we're working together on this. You have a way of making me feel like we're a team, like we can conquer anything together. It's comforting to have your support and expertise. So, let's keep digging, let's keep asking questions and searching for the truth. We owe it to Haley and her memory, don't you think? We can't let her down.
I can't. I am struggling so much. I am struggling so much. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of playing a cop in GTA. In the sense that, everything that people tell me is fucking useless. I have a fun game. But Kilo, they're just trying to... I have another fun game with microphone. Oh my god. I'm looking at games with voice. RPG, open world, action adventure. Battle monsters with spells used by your voice. Radio general. Okay. I'm trying to find just voice games. Oh, Lifeline was the Oh. Spooky horror survival game Albedo, released on... lets players in an abandoned mansion with only their voice to save them from the supernatural beings within. Exclusively use their voices to progress. Yeah, I'm literally just installing that now. Games that... Microphone games. Because why play when you can just tell the game what to do? Why is the download resume? It's updating. It's updating. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, what? Huh? Okay, wait, hold up. Chat. Go. Okay, this is fucking crazy. Download paused, right? Resume. What? What? What it... What? Hack tool? No, it's only when I resume the download. So I was in verbis. I was gonna do in verbis vertus. And it says hack tool. What's that? What? In verbis vertus. What? Does this game have a virus? Here we go. It's a command line tool that the game uses to keep the game full screen while scripts for speech recognition training. Hmm. That's honestly like... I'm not doing it. That's so upsetting. Uninstall. That is actually so annoying. I don't like that. Right. Let me check my Amazon. Ugh. Okay. I'm downloading a game. I'm downloading a game. Desktop. New folder. Hey. All I know is it's voice activated. It's also a horror game. Everyone knows how much I hate horror. Hey, not really here. Okay, I got it. Wait. There we go, we got subtitles for Logish. Logish loves subtitles. Open door. Fuck! Close curtain. Open door.
Hello? Anybody there? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Can you see a pentagram on the wall?
Yes.
Okay, I feel the power of a gem nearby. Find it and set it on the pentagram. Listen. The only way out of this house is through the main door at the entrance hall. Before she locked me up, I was able to see her hiding the key. Get me out and we'll leave together. You only need to find 4 gems scattered around the manor and set them on the pentagram. If you are who I think you are, every time you place a gem, its magic will be released and you will absorb its power.
Literally known as the Master or Avatar is it associates with the illumination, a bridge between the material and spiritual, and an inexhaustible solar energy reserve. Huge power, manifestation, helps into having a long term, blah 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 blah. Key word. Oh wait, what's the key? Luxo.
I can feel it from here. Go. Only you can get us out of this place.
Oh, dude, I fucking hate horror. I hate horror games, dude. Luxo. Goat. Oh, it's disgusting. I hate this. I'm dead serious. I fucking hate this. I hate it already. I want to go home. I do hold the power to stop. I hate horror games, man. Oh, don't... Is that new? I don't want to go back in here, dude. Oh, okay. Oi! Oh, you bastard! Fuck off. Amethyst, mother of the citrine, also the grandmother. Blah 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 blah. Vera allows me to disappear from this reality.
So you made it back alive. I knew I wasn't wrong about you. Have you seen her yet?
Yes.
If you ever see her again, run. In this domain, she is invincible. The power you just obtained will allow you to stay invisible as long as you don't move. But you must hide before doing so, or she will know where you are.
Dude, I can't play this. I literally, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I hate horror games more than anything. Wait, what? Oh yeah, there is a chicken run game. Movie games on PC. The movies. Wait, what the fuck? Today I found out there was an alien MMO. I'm on abandonware. Can I stream? Can I stream abandonware games? I'm looking at movie games. Actually, Degrana, the old SOCOM games for PlayStation. There's a whole bunch. I'm good to just chatting. Games are hard to play. Oh yeah, we've got... We have... some pretty neat... Oh, wait. Hold up. Wait. It was, Oh, there's it's a YouTuber. IDP. That was his name. IDP. He's a YouTuber, and he played this really neat little game. Yeah, sorry, it's a black screen. There you go. There you go. And it was like this What lives below? Okay. No, everything's co-op. Okay, this is the game. Let me... It's on Steam now. Oh no. Steam isn't letting me... There we go. Go. We love fishing. You wanna go kill eldritch gods? Okay. Not a good trailer. We'll add it to our wish list. There's a Cthulhu mod. For Subnautica? I'm also quite interested in this one.
This island feels like it's maintained, untouched by time. The wind and the waves pause for a minute to rest, the calm before the storm. Yeah, it's the shore. Oh yeah, this is a game I've had it on my wish list for a couple of years now. Heavy metal horror. Well,
Yeah, I've been following this guy on Twitter for a long time. I say. Take a dodgy loan, restore a property, move in the locals, enter their grievances, celebrate with a pint in a fully simulated open world 1980s Britain. Let's do what lives below. Download. Long live the queue. Oh, I thought you were gonna say long live the queue. I love going through my Steam queue, but I have so many video games. Place that here. We extract here. It's a demo. Oh. Get critical points with a fully charged shot for Mac. Okay. Oh. Oh. controls are... kinda... funky. FOV is super odd. Oh, okay. Okay. This is fine. Okay. Okay. I wish we had like epic music. Wait. Epidemic sound. Epic cinema battle. God, I can't shoot for shit. Oh. Oh, it does have music. Oh. can hear it. Oh! What? No. This is so difficult. What is... What? Oh, cool. Oh my... Oh my god. This is kind of cool. Come on, you bastard. You big fishy bastard, where are you? That's enough. New game. New game. Do you remember when I played like a bunch of games at one time? That was fun. Oh, let me link you the... Is it? So if when you are playing games or looking at games, adding them to your wish list is probably like if you want to help support a developer and you want to see add games to your wish list. Okay. That's a Kiwo word of advice. That's pretty cool. I need to actually, like, I left that moldy bread on a plate. I'm gonna go put that downstairs. Let's throw it away. Hey, sorry. We're a video game. Slice of toast with some of my leftover bolognese sauce on top. I really enjoyed that pumpkin patch game, but it was a little bit spooky. Tam Tam. Oh. You know what? I know the guy. Well, I got really drunk with one of the writers of this game. Thank you.
There's an
I think it was this one. Hold up. Bless Tam Tam. Thank you, Tam Tam.
There's an intruder at Delphi House.
I'm going.
Erica Mason.
There's something going on here. I need to find out what it is. Why are you following me? Let me go. I know what I saw. I know what's real.
My God, what have you done?
Oh yeah. Has anyone made a mod for Baldur's Gate, which is putting Astarion in Gareth the Goblin King's outfit? Thank you, Paintul. Oh my god. So I'm looking for spooky games. Thank you, Nimbus. And this.
I'm just hiding by the door of my soul. I see everything through a keyhole. It's just some scene of a bad dreams. Did I really do awful things? I will hold on.
Lies, spitting, manipulative nut job of a guy, and me, but Clive tells me I'm being. The way to find out is to stop my suspicion. Wrong.
There we go. It's called the Eldritch Funk. Eldritch Funk There we go. I can't speak. Speak! I can't speak. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at top rated games on itch.io. I'm a little nervous because I know what. Oh. Okay. You know what? I know what I want to play. You know what? I know what I want to play. I know exactly what I want to play. Yeah, dude, I know exactly what I wanted to play. I wanted to play this on Valentine's Day, but, you know, I have to, I had a boyfriend. Have. Oh, yeah, baby. I have played it. I played it when it released. You ready? Hello. Hello there. You must be here for speed dating. My name's Fran. I run this little operation. Nice to meet you. You're a nice one. We get all kinds of ghosts here. Nice ones, sad ones, new spooky customers. It gets lonely being a ghost. It has been pretty difficult. It has? Wonderful! Then let's get started. We got 3 rooms set up, each with their own super fun themes. You pick one. Sit at a table. Then what? Another ghost who also signed up sits across from you. You'll have a few minutes, get to know them. Then a bell rings, and you switch seats. Bell rings from somewhere. Just like that. In all, you'll meet 3 ghosts. Over 2 rounds. At the end, you get to choose your favorite. If they liked you too, you go on a date. How's all that sound? I can't wait. Neither can I! Okay! First things first, though. Which one? Which room are we going to? Three. The room of black isn't really a room at all. More of a garden courtyard. Sun beats down on you as you squint to see what's growing. Rows upon rows of yellow and brown plants, drying and rotting in the sun. What fruit these plants produce shriveled on the vine. But there's a peace to this place. Crickets are chirping. Well beyond the garden, a train passes. Sit at the table opposite an empty chair. The bell rings and a ghost appears. Edgy. I'm a ghost. Lol. Wait. Lol. Isn't it great being dead? It is pretty neat, right? Being dead is the best way to live. I'm Drea. Drea? I'm like dead, obviously. I'm also like dead. Go figure. Let's be dead together. How did you die? Yeah, no. You don't want to know that. Well, I mean, I kind of do. Besides, you're asking a ghost how they died? That's boring. Ask something else. Something not boring. I really want to know, though. Called no. Means stop. Okay, I'm sorry. Do not like. Jeez. Take a hint. Sorry. Sure you are. Let's change the subject. This is speed dating. Dead or not. There are questions I guess everyone asks. So, like, what are you into? A distraction? I can help with that. Okay. I'm very distracted. Jaya looks around. Man, look at this place. Only goats would think a rotten garden is a good place to pick up. And yet you're here. Well, yeah, I'm here. Ever tried dating ghosts in the wild? They all just contort and wail. Not in a good way. What are you into? Okay. Boobies. Freya snorts a little. No, but seriously. I've gone out with all kinds. Pretty girls in dresses. Who carry their own heads. Shadow who refused to let me look directly at him. Being dead is great. It's the other dead people that kill me. I'm still not used to any of this. When I was alive, I loved jokes about dying. Life sucked. Jerks everywhere. Never enough money. The jerks got the money. I'd feel... Best way to die is now. Or death does me in. It should at least buy me dinner. Jokes, you know? But now that I'm dead, it just feels right. Like maybe it was meant to be. Which I guess makes sense. Since we all die in junk. This is just really fucking sad. The bell rings. Analogous rang the bell thing. That means we change places. See you in a bit. Another ghost appears. Oh, look at you. Hello there. I'm Hattie. You'll have to forgive me. I'm a little shy. It's just so nice to get out of the home. See a new face? I like your face too. You're too kind. My looks aren't what they were. Guess when you get old, you look it. Even after you go. I haunt the old folks' home. where I died. Queen Mary's. It's not a nice place to live, let alone die. Oh my god! Dude, I'm gonna cry. This is gonna be sad. They treated you poorly? I wouldn't say poorly. The nurses do their best, but they are short-staffed. The residents are frequently neglected. Make Queen Mary's a little better. That is my mission in death. How do you help? Any way I can. Keep watch on vitals, bring a nurse when needed, tuck residents in at night. In their final moments, I whisper in their ears. There is more, I say. Just you wait. That's nice. I never thought death would be like this. As ghosts, we have power over the living. Whether they know it or not, we ought to use that power for good. I agree. Now that you're dead, what do you do with your time? I'm still figuring that out. It's strange being dead. There's a Bible verse I think about sometimes. It is better for you to enter the kingdom of God with one eye than to have two eyes and be thrown into hell, where the worms that eat them do not die, and the fire is not quenched. I still have both my eyes, but what I see isn't like hell. Hell is the other people. I've heard that. I don't believe it. I can't imagine anything worse than being alone. Dude! Were you alone when you were alive? No, I had a partner. Milton. He's still alive, actually. A resident at the home. Bell rings. Guess that's our time. Suppose I will see you again when I come back round. Thank you for the talk. Dude, this game is so sad. Now the ghost appears. The ghost says nothing, only stares. Stare back. The ghost's eyes narrow. Narrow your eyes. Ghost opens their mouth wide. Wider. Sides begin to crack and tear. Inside smells so foul. Musty and sour. Like rotten peaches. Ghost lets out a guttural cry. Low and lonely. The other ghosts in the room are all looking at you. Stand your ground. You are not like the others. The others are in denial. We're all spirits for a reason. Damn vengeance. They'll welcome him. Vengeance is never welcome. But still, it exists. I exist. A lost soul not unlike yourself. You can call me Gary. That is who I was. Who I used to be. Tell me about Gary. Gary was a simple man. An accountant. Common. Gary liked the patter of rain. Baseball games and decaffeinated tea. What happened to Gary? Ghost's eyes grow wide. He breathes in deeply, remembering something horrible. What's wrong? The knife. I still feel the blade. The life draining out. Emptied. Empty space. Where once there was something. Now cobwebs. Draft. Killed you. I do not remember. Can you help me remember? Yes! Let's go, Gary. Bell rings. The time with Gary ends before you have a chance to answer. Perhaps if you get to know Gary a little better, you can help him. Help him remember how he died. One way to spend an evening. Second round begins. Everybody's so flippin' gloomy here. You're thinking who died. We could liven it up. Oh man. Okay. Like a prank? Or maybe we try to scare the other ghosts. Who haunts the haunters or something? We can make something float. Make something float? That's all you got? Man, we should just go haunting. Freak out some flesh bags. Give them something to be afraid of. Maybe. Like you're gonna do better than me here. Or anywhere. Most ghosts are sad as heck. Or boring. Lots of boring ones too. What makes a ghost cool? Did you really ask that? If you're cool, you're cool. You just are who you are. You're not trying to. Wear someone else's bedsheet, you know? I've only met a few ghosts like that so far. Mostly ones I meet at punk shows. It's great, because you never need a ticket. Kind of punk shows. Emo! And the harder old stuff. Yeah, I know, I'm a cliche. I like emo. I don't meet a lot of ghosts like you. Nice ones, I mean. Usually I pal around with other poltergeists. What's wrong with poltergeists? Nothing. They're the best. Pretty much just like the movie. One time I even tried to suck a girl into a TV. The glass got in the way. Kinda messy, actually. Did you die? Nah. I was kidding. Not like that. My friends, though. Way more intense about the ghost stuff. My friend Beck likes to make corpses wink. At morticians. At open casket funerals. Alison haunts at an airport hotel. Yeah, she likes to watch weird people doing it. I just hang out. Go to shows. Terrorize this normie couple I know. Rich types who moved into my old house. They actually put up a plaque that says, "Live, laugh, love." Bleh. How'd you terrorize the normies? Possession is fun. When they're asleep, I make the girls sit up in bed and point at the corner in the dark. Guy wakes up. She sees what she's pointing at and freaks out. Wakes her up and freaks her out too. Great. Sometimes. Other times, I want to meet ghosts who aren't like me. Sick of doing the same things. But then I actually remember I like doing those things. I really just want to share them with someone new. I know I probably sound pathetic. Leave. Leave. Bell rings. I'm sorry, Drea. Already? It was okay. Come find me after. We'll do something. What do you have in mind? You'll see. Gary! Hello. How's the speed dating going? Is it everything you hoped it would be? My favourite. No, there are some weirdos. Weirdos? Not very nice now, is it? Even the living are a little weird. The dead, well, just look at me. I look like cotton balls. I suppose you're right. You're darn right I'm right. Been around the bend. Lived longer than most of these other ghosts have been dead. I know a thing or two. Even still, dying has shown me there's still a lot to learn. Always something new worth knowing. Hattie looks at the garden rotting around you. You like gardening? Yeah. I never much cared for flowers. They're beautiful, but they sure don't last. Vegetables are where it's at. I love ones that grow like the dickens. Squash, snap peas. Spaghetti squash vines are thick and sharp. They will choke other plants if you're not careful. How about spinach? Spinach is a fun one. If you stay on top of harvesting the baby leaves, the plant will produce for months. But if you neglect it, spinach will run wild and grow bitter. Now that we're ghosts, I know we don't need to eat. Still like to grow food. Help something live, you know? Bell rings. Oh, there's the bell. You're at the nursing home tomorrow. Be honoured if you'd join me. It's not as exciting a date as other ghosts might offer, but it has its reward. Someone dear to me is taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid he only has a few days left. I want to make sure he knows they won't be his last. Think about it. Understand. Be the Queen Mary's at 7 AM. Hope to see you there. Hattie floats over to the next table. Let's go. She takes her time. It seems like she wishes she could just stay and talk to you. Oh. Gary! How did you die? Hello, guys. Oh, hello again to you too. Hello. How did you die? Tragically. What killed you? Car crash. Broken metal. Your face in the steering wheel. Blood pooling on the pavement. Your blood. It doesn't look that bad, someone says. The pedestrian, actually. Oh. I only recall slivers of my life. Motion. Work. Shadow along the wall. I know these memories are important. I do not know how they fit together. About the emotion. There was anger, frustration, guilt. Now all I long for is revenge. It pumps through me like blood. But how can I need revenge when I don't know what happened? When I don't know who is to blame? Entered a shadow. Shadow was long, dark, but familiar. Crept along the wall. Crept through the offices. Worked at night. Came for me. It has a name. Why can't I remember its name? Gary's eyes looked so threatening when we first met him. Now they look sort of sad. You go to your old office. Haven't been back. Much as there's something drawing me to that place, there's more pushing me away. By your side. Sentimental. Yet, knowing I'll not do this alone, it helps. Still feel the blade. The life draining out. Join me after the final bell. Together we will discover why. Bell rings. Gary left a strange transit map behind. Routes you've never seen. Certain stop is circled. Gary! We're gonna go see Gary. We're gonna solve his murder. You arrive at the bus stop where Gary asked you to meet. The last bus went by hours ago. Still, there are other ghosts, waiting for something. One natters to herself like a squirrel. Another is on the ground, arms around his knees, rocking back and forth. Third ghost has his back turned, staring silently into the darkness. It's Gary. Gary! He's wearing a bow tie! I wore a bow tie. You look nice. I wish to look respectable. One must look respectable when meeting one's end. Even for the second time. Also, I thought you would like it. I love it. Gary smiles. Briefly. We're going to the place where I died. The office where I worked as an accountant. Under the tracks. Where the trains grind the walls and shake. Wait, where the trains grind and the walls shake. The dead end of a crooked drive. Sounds spooky. Yes. A dim purple light washes over Gary's face. The dead of night bus has arrived. This bus is not sanctioned by any city. Its driver is a wisp, a fragment of a broken spirit trained to perform repetitive tasks. You and the other ghosts get on the bus. There is no fare. You've all paid the price. The office is just as I remember it. I sat in that corner. Counting is not thrilling work, but it can be exceptionally busy. Papers on Gary's old desk are carefully stacked. Seems he liked to keep things orderly. My partner's desk. Always a mess. Papers, rotting food covering every inch of this other desk. Service. What about your service? Not my service. Service was my partner. Service Gelki. What was he like? I worked with a man for 16 years. At first for a bank, we were miserable, so we struck out on our own. Gary sits at Service's desk. Turns on the desk lamp to get a better look at the papers. You'd make a good partner. I tried my best. I wish I could say the same for Service. He was a thief. Let me... Wait, can't I delay the ad break? Hey, add to snooze. Let's go. He was a thief. The green and gold lamp collecting dust on Service's desk cast a long shadow. Shadow begins to move. It creeps along the wall until it hangs squarely over Gary. He was telling our clients they owed money. Money they did not owe. He would pocket it for himself. Small amounts, so I would not notice. But even small numbers do not add up. Gary struggles to stand. He seems troubled by something. When I confronted him, there was a fight. This room? Yes. I killed him. Oh God. I still feel the blade. The knife in my hand. I looked for gloves, bleach. I found them, but I could not hide what I'd done. Instead, I called the police. Sitting quietly in the dark, I waited for them to arrive. When the officers knocked on the door, I was so scared. They warned me, but I couldn't let go of the weapon. Frozen in place, right in our office. They shot me where I stood. I died here, same as Service. At least you know. I am haunted by an act of vengeance, not the need for it. Sorry for bringing you. I am sorry I am not good. Good ghost Gary. I am not. But now that I know what I have done, I will carry it with me. Alone. Perhaps then I will be good. Good ghost. Gary is gone. The office is darker now. On the wall you see a portrait. 2 smiling men. Service and Gary, the day they opened their firm. The office begins to shake as the first train of the day rolls by overhead. The picture stays fixed to the wall. I've just noticed the cursor. The cursor is a little skeleton hand. Oh, wow! Oh! Look how many. It's only £5 on Steam. It's £5 on Steam. Let's do it. Hello again, it's nice to see you. I'll just put your name down. You can go right in. Thank you, Fran. Let's do liars. Room of Liars looks like a bit like a conference hall. The kind you might see in an airport hotel. There was a meeting of regional managers here yesterday, followed by some couple's 65th anniversary in the evening. They left a few balloons behind. Worn plush stacking chairs are set on either side of the lacquered oak table. In one order, in one corner there are wine glasses and a metal pitcher of water. Oh, ad starting, alongside a stainless steel urn for coffee. Ghosts don't need coffee. Snooze. One particularly nervous ghost is holding a cup anyway. Some habits never die. The bell rings and a ghost appears. Oh! Ah! A ghost! Oh god! Sorry! Of course you're a ghost. We all are. I'm still not used to this whole being dead thing. I'm not that scary. No. No, you're not. But you're still a ghost. When I was alive, I was so scared of ghosts. It started when I was little. A movie I saw. I pushed my bed against the wall. I told my mom. It was so I wouldn't fall out. I couldn't sleep unless my back was against that wall. Why were you scared? I picked the worst ghosts. Devils, dark entities, hateful things floating in the dark. Hiding in mirrors. Watching. Standing behind me. And now I learned they were there? Everyone who told me that there was nothing to be afraid of, they were wrong. Ghosts are real. And I am one. Not so bad. For you, maybe. I'd rather not become what I fear. You can be anything you want. Anxiety. I am a spirit of anxiety. I might want to be anything else, but that's what I am. What about you? Are you afraid of ghosts? Not anymore. What changed? Found things to like. I want to find things to like. Every time I think I'm happy, even for a second, the anxiety knocks. Says, I'm back from my break. Did you miss me? The bell rings. Hey, Elite, thank you. Oh, that was just the bell. Phew. Thank you for listening. I guess we'll talk more in a bit. Hopefully the other ghosts are as nice as you. I love them. They're so cute. Another ghost appears. Oh. Well, look what we have here. The ghost's voice creaks like ancient wood. The name's Spooky Peter. He tips his hat. Dust spills off the brim. How do you do? I do okay. I'd wager otherwise. Like maybe you're scared. Like maybe you've seen a ghost. Spooky Peter laughs. Or coughs. It's hard to tell. You definitely are spooky. Thank you for saying so. I've been doing this a while. My record of hauntings goes back long as the door, since the Black Death took me in 1665. You've seen a lot then. History happened. Wars. Revolutions. Mostly I read about these things. Mostly I keep to my own. Spooking and scaring. Gotten pretty good at it. Even better in books. Sorry, even been in books. Not always by name, mind you. But you can tell when it's me. The top hat. The fear. All hot and sick. Nobody spooks him like Spooky Peter. I try my best. Do you? Guess I see it. The potential, I mean. I can help with that. Teach me your spooky ways. Now. Spooky Peter doesn't just teach anybody. A rock has potential. Before you throw it through a window, what makes you any better? I can pull my face off. Spooking like that may shock 'em, but there ain't no art to it. Snooze, ad. You go all the way, the living have nothing more to fear. And when they aren't spooked, what's the point? No. The spookiest spooking's the stuff that eats at you. Makes you doubt what you hear or see. Makes you wonder what could be under the bed. Never as spooky when you see what it is. So how's that for a lesson? What else you got? Lay down there, bedsheet. Learning to spook 'em takes time. Legendary spooking is what you're after. Spooky Preet is gonna take you under his wing, so to speak. You'll never need a solid foundation. But you'll need... I can read. It's all about knowing your audience. A good spooking is in the details. Who's next? Bell rings. The bell. As we move on. Guess I'll be seeing you when I come back round. A thick layer of dust now covers the table. Another ghost appears. Oh! Hey, wanna make some money? Doesn't everyone? Exactly. Everyone needs money. You get it! How do you propose we make money? That's the good part. We take it. Steal it. Then what? We use it. Use it to buy favors. Favors with the breathers. Influence. Information. The living always want the money. The living buy plenty. Name's Leon, by the way. I rob banks. Don't you? Nice to meet you, Leon. Don't be making this personal. We rob a bank together? That's it. No more contact. At least not for a couple months. How do we do this? We're ghosts, aren't we? Problem with robbing banks? People see the robbers. But you can't see a ghostie. We can walk right in and float that money right on out. Genius, right? It's the perfect crime. There's no such thing. True facts. But nothing's for sure, is it? Except death. Seems that to me that makes us uniquely qualified. No harm in hearing you out. No harm at all. At the very least, I'll break up all the gloom in this room. Leon looks around at the other ghosts. Yeesh! Are we gonna go rob? Should we go rob a bank? Do we get a haunting? Do we learn how to haunt, or do we go rob a bank? Nuts. Time to switch seats. Don't worry. I'll be back. We got more to talk about. One last job. Oh, the anxiety ghost. Oh my god, they're gonna be so anxious that I don't come with them. Oh, you're the ghosts. Holy. Oh, they were all. Were they awful? Leon's just a creep. Spooky Peter. Her name is earned. Oh, also, I think I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Kiwo. Sorry. No need to be sorry. No need, sure. Feel sorry though. Anxiety gets the best of me. Social situations are tough. This one especially. Spooky Peter has been around. I think he's actually just dust. My rule: never trust anyone who wears a hat. The stuff he said to me. The hairs behind your neck know me. It's best to hide in the corner of the right. Is what I was afraid of as a kid. He said he's been in books. I believe it. The man's almost theatrical. Reminds me of a character actor playing the devil on stage. Oh, we've got an ad in 10 seconds. So I will... Unfortunately, I can't snooze anymore, but I will pause this now and wait for the ad to finish, okay? Have we finished? Is the ad done yet? Oh, 49 seconds. So, once... Ad 10. Wait, is the ad over? It says it ends in 5 seconds for me. Hello, are we back? Can you let me know? Thank you. You made an... yeah, I totally see it. I'm not a confident person. I'm really wrong. You should stay away from him. Your speed dates are going well then. The best dating ghosts is frustrating. Everyone else the same thing. How did you die? What was your life like? If we were alive? Questions would be like, what kind of food do you like? What's your favorite movie? Dying doesn't make people more interesting. It's Videodrome, by the way. My favorite movie, I mean. Long live the new Flash. Ah! You know it. Sometimes I feel like a VCR. Obsolete. Out of date. No new stories to tell.
We can find new stories. Maybe. Or we can just rewatch old ones. You missed things the first time. So, you want to hear how I died?
If you want to talk about it.
Might as well get it out of the way. I was in film studies, working my way towards a PhD. In debt, always pretty sad. I had good friends though. I was always studying. One weekend, they convinced me not to study. They said we should go to the lake instead. I couldn't swim, I never learned. See where this is going?
Oh my god.
I drowned. Everything went black and quiet. I woke up dead in a fancy wooden box. Under 6 feet of dirt.
They buried you alive?
I was actually dead, don't worry. But I sure didn't know that at first. I didn't know where I was. I fell right through my coffin. Through my own body. Down, down, down. To the bedrock. It was so dark.
What did you do?
I seized up. That actually stopped me from falling. When I freaked out, it was like my whole body became corporeal. Not flesh. Just like, you know how if you concentrate, you can still pick up objects? Like that. Except I was the object. And the earth was holding me. It was so quiet there. Stuck in solid rock.
How long were you down there?
It's hard to say. I don't know how much at that point. I didn't even know I had died. Let alone what was happening. Where I was. Drowning wasn't as bad as that. But this is so sad. Listen. I'm sorry I've been such a downer. I promise I'm not always like this. I was thinking, maybe we could go out sometime. Somewhere quieter maybe. Hear loud bells and spooky pizzas.
Oh, come on. Don't make me do that. Don't make me say that.
I'll just hear like, oh, I understand. That's not something I can give you. At least reliably. Don't worry. I don't want to hang out with me either. Did anyone else?
Dude, I feel like an arsehole. The bell rings.
What a waste of time.
My spooky protege returns. What knowledge do you seek, protege? I want to know it all. In time. Pretty spooky ghost requires one thing. One thing above all else. Patience. Have you killed anyone? Not a one. Not in the business of brutality. I deal more in subtler arts. The thread of a creak, pins on the nape of your neck, kind of ethereal malice. What scares you? Not much. Though I will say, I ain't so fond of beasts. What kind of beasts? The domesticates. Hounds. Felines. Get a cats. Spooky folk like me rely on a certain covertness. I can't just be all clanging about, announcing myself. That's not so spooky. Cats, they can sense Spooky Peter. They know I'm there. If I hide in the closet, they'll scritch and scratch at the door, start yowling, even run around in the dark. To wake the owners, I wager. Though it's trouble, let me tell you. A real pediment. Spooky Peter wheezes. Something's rattling around in there. You okay? Pay the rattle no mind. I died with it. It stays with me. You ever been to the mirror world? What's that? The place beyond this. But the same as this. You've seen it. But always looking in. Ooh, the bell rings. If you fancy another lesson, come on by that edge of things. I'll show you around the other side. If I find the time, carry all you want. I've got patience like I've got time. I can wait forever. Hey, Leon! Okay, so, here's what I'm thinking. You'll come in with me, while I get a third ghost to watch the door. Do you know which bank yet? Absolutely. Scheduled branch. Sorry, a secluded branch up on 4th. 4 tellers. Lots of older customers. A great place to hit. How do we get inside? Leon pulls out some graphing paper. I drew the layout in pencil. I probably didn't need so much detail, as we're going in the front door. I just figured it's best to be prepared. Wait. Does this mean you're interested? Tell me more about you first. Alright, fine. I'll give you my life story. Abridged. Probably help maintain our cover anyway. Fran walks by, it seems like she's eavesdropping. The trouble with me is, it's hard not to talk about stealing. I stole candy when I was 9. Switched to stealing beer at 14. Stole my first car a year later. Hit up convenience stores, drive-ins. Even held up a laundromat once. Threw my back out, carrying all those quarters. You ever get caught? Big or small, every heist has a hitch. 3 or 4 went so bad. I was in and out of jail, but wasn't anything serious. Till I got a crew together. Started doing banks. Even country cops took that seriously. Caught me good after 5. Spent the rest of my life behind bars. How did you die? Prison's a hard place, especially when no one trusts you. If there's anything I learned from my dishonest life, honesty. Yo, bell rings. That's our time. Heard my pitch. Gotten to know me. Little more than I like. So what do you say? Help him. Yes! I'll be at the branch. This time. Slip of paper. Then a slice. Yo. Yo. I really like Spooky Peter. We're gonna go rob a bank. I'm sorry. I guess it's time to rob a bank. Leon said to meet him in front of the Mortal Trust on 4th. Like the name suggests, this is a bank for the living. Once they notice they've been robbed, they shouldn't suspect the dead. Hopefully. I'm getting nervous, not gonna lie. The others are supposed to be here. Maybe they're late. I sure hope so. Without them, we're down a lookout. And our guy on the inside? Who else did you recruit? A couple of degenerates. Don't worry though. They may be slime, but they're loyal slime. Best a crook can ask for. Oh, good. Here comes Carl. Hey. This is Carlsbad. I'll take our token breather. No offense. None taken. I'm just happy you ghosts want to hang out. So, how's it going? What kind of name is Carlsbad? Blame my mum. Name me after where I was conceived. Carl's the man on the inside. I'm a teller at this bank. I know the combo to the safe, where the cameras are pointed. Why rob your own bank? I hate them. They need to pay. Salary's not enough? Their wages are not bad at all. Competitive. Even generous. Don't get me started on the benefits. So I robbed them. They won't give me a loan. For my vape store. Jerks. So I'm just gonna take the money. Live my dream. My vape dream. All banks are bad. Satan's in suits. No offense. None taken. Speak of the devil. Yo, no way! How do you do? Spooky Peter! In the flesh. So to speak. We met in the room of liars. Same as you. When I told him I robbed banks, he immediately said he was in. Before he even heard the plan. Always looking to get my beak wet. So to speak. So here's what we're doing. Spooky Peter will hide out by the door. Watch for trouble. Should be smooth sailing. They closed 6 hours ago. And there's no security tonight. I sorted that. What happened to Winston? Who? The security guard. He's taking some time off. Oh, good. Winston works so hard. He could use a break. That's what he got. A break. Let's get this train rolling. Follow me. Carl pulls out some keys and unlocks the front door. Though alive, he's already proving useful. Inside, the bank is dimly lit. It's eerily quiet at night, like most places busy in the daytime. Spooky Peter disappears into the shadows by the door. Carl and Leon make a beeline for the back. Carl hops over the counter like he's in some heist flick. Leon floats right through. You catch up to them around the corner by a heavy-looking door. This is the vault. Can we go through it? Of course we can. But the money in there can't. If we want to get anything out of there, we still need to open the door. That's where I come in. Let's do this. Carl gets to work on the door. I think the code was no. Huh. You gotta be kidding me, Carl. I am, actually. I know the code like the back of my car! Which is where I sleep. Not because Sherry kicked me out. Anyway, before I punch it in, you gotta promise me something. You promise you won't take all the cash, and then leave me here, or pull any other ghost tricks. Oh, buddy, pal. You know what they say about honor and thieves. I don't actually. Then we're good. Just open the door already. Hal opens the vault door. Inside is a wall of safety deposit boxes, each individually locked. And that's it. That's it? Where's the money? I expected like a pile of it. It doesn't work like that. I really should have cased the place myself. Grab a key, open a box. 13C. Inside are some official-looking papers, lawyer documents, and an ornate vanity mirror set in 14-karat gold. It looks old, needs a good polish. But it's still beautiful. On the back, an inscription is etched in the gold. Here's looking at you, Millie. Love H. Time to be moving. Spotted a patrol outside. Think they saw some movement in here. A police siren sounds off a warning, maybe? There's our cue. Give Spooky Peach the mirror. Why, that's a mighty fine gift. Could come in handy. What's in the lorry are dust. We better scramble. Everyone makes it out safe thanks to Spooky Peach's Key 9. Leon instructs the crew to lie low for a bit. Really, only Carl needs to worry. Good job in there. Things might have gone differently if you let Carl fiddle with the cameras. It wasn't the greatest tool. But hey, how many ghosts can say they've robbed a bank? Dude, how many different, like, options in this are there? Hello? Alright. Hello again. Nice to see you. I'll just put your name down. You can go right in. The Room of Palms. Looks like the basement of an old church. Faded linoleum floors. Spare walls with the odd religious print framed in peach-coloured wood. On one side is a large open kitchen. Old refrigerators donated by the congregation Harmon Drip. This must be where the cabbage smell is coming from. Rows of long tables are set up for the next spaghetti supper. They work well enough for today's speed dating. Bell rings and a ghost appears. Yo! Stop. I'm Riley. You're pretty hot for a ghost. Go down there, bye. You're not so bad yourself, right? Isn't it cool we stay the age we died? Makes dying young a little better. How'd you die? Oh wow, so... long story. I was a wide receiver in high school. Got real good. When it came time for college, bam, full scholarship. But football's rough. When you catch passes like I did. Take a lot of blows. After a while I started getting headaches. I'd get dizzy just standing up. But I kept on playing. Had to. I mean, these were my best years. Till one day... intracranial hematoma. I think that's what it's called. Anyway, now I'm here. And we get to meet. So it's not all that bad. Try not to let how I died define me. So many ghosts have sad stories. I want to make the best of this. Have some fun. Be the best Riley I can be. It's hard to figure out what that means. Wish ghosts didn't care much about labels. Just like when we were alive. Everyone always telling me who I was. Oh, my phone vibrating? Oh my god, yes. What the heck is this? Sorry. An ex-boyfriend of mine sent me a clip.
Justice. They brought to the battle only guts and aggression and...
What? Why has he sent me this? Why has he sent me this? Alan Partridge.
a peasant place of rest, since many of them lay dying here. You see, razzed up on scrumpy and injustice, they brought to the battle only guts and aggression. And as anyone who's played squash against Adrian Chiles will tell you, guts and aggression are no match for skill and tactics, unless his opponents had a big breakfast. The battle was bloody. After the first day, the bishop's men set up camp here on the heath, a place for the Poop's troops to regroup and recoup. They would have discussed tactics, with a free hot meal included. The potatoes in those days, of course, they hadn't been developed. It was simply lamb shank or the classic chicken. In contrast, one can picture the peasants, loaded on cider, wheeling into bushes, telling disgusting jokes before attacking the bishop's men in dawn raids. But the lack of organisation meant they were no match for the deft swordsmanship and combat nous of a trained unit.
Why is he...
The labourers were served...
Why has he sent me this? Why have I... Okay. Without bothering to learn who I am. That's deep. Thanks, bud. Purple knocked stuff around in there. But sometimes my brain still works. Brains and brawn. Total package, right? You better stop being nice to me. It'll go to my head. Bell rings. Oh, snap. Thank you, Muppet, for the 50 months! Half time. Guess we call time out. Let's keep this going in the second half. What a good ghost. Another ghost appears. Hello, sunshine. Ghost takes a long drag of their cigarette. Smoke rises through their hollow frame, pumping out the holes in their back. Nice to meet you. Is it? That's a surprise. I'm Vera. That or the lady in smoke. That's what ghost hunters call me. Ghost hunters? Living weirdos. Trying to prove we exist. Hunter sounds dramatic. Gives them too much credit. For years now. Haunted Vegas. Glitzier condominiums. On the strip. Obnoxious houses behind gates. I wake up. Rituals at night. Shrouded in grey smoke. Jangling pennies. Wailing pay the price. Junk like that. That's cool. Thanks, hun. Spent lots of time working on it. I like when they choke on the smoke. Choke themselves awake. Then they see me floating at the foot of the beds. Getting ready for a funeral. Works. Except when the smoke alarms go off. Then it's not scary. So you're famous? I guess. Word gets around. I'm a regular topic. On midnight radio. Not that it matters. You like being famous. When you're alive. What was your life like? My life was Vegas. I was a executive assistant to this big shot casino owner. This was back in the boom. Everyone moved in post-war. By the early 50s, it was a wonderland. My boss was a real piece of work. Balding, bad suits, always eating peanuts, tossing back rye. He was obsessed with money. Got it any way he could. Never let it go. No one liked him, but plenty feared him. It was my job to keep his sins quiet. Anyway, that's me. What brings you to this thing? I was bored. Pretty hard for a ghost to get bored. Almost impressive. Guess it does get old though. Floating, moving through stuff. Start to take it for granted. Like the living do. Breathing, eating food. What food do you miss the most? Liver and onions. Nothing beats a good chunk of liver. A
The bloodier the better. It'll clean you out. Okay, thank you, Vera. Bell rings. Guess that's the bell. Have to pick this up later. See ya. Okay, Vera. Another ghost appears. Hey. Hi. I'm Stephanie. But you can call me Steph. Everybody does. Hi, Steph. Hey. Oh gosh, I'm nervous. I've never done anything like this before. Spent like an hour putting my face on this morning. You look nice. Thank you. That's so sweet of you to say. What brings you to speed dating? I've been single for a while. At first, it was great. Did what I wanted to do. Taught myself some Japanese. Played my clarinet every day without fail. Allowed myself time. Get to know the real me. But after a while, silence gets to you. My cat only says so much. How about your cat? Clarence. After the angel, but he's more of a demon, especially around food. You know how most cats have this pleasant meow, almost a mew. Clarence wails and whines, all raspy like he's dying, or dead. You probably think I'm so weird. I try not to judge. I think that's impossible. First time we see one another. First time we hear each other speak. Those moments set the tone. Everything else is either validating that initial impression or trying to subvert it. Did I make it? Do I make a good first impression? You're interesting, at least. In a good way. There's nothing worse than meeting someone and running out of things to say after like 10 minutes. That's why I'm here. No time to get bored. I do, it's all impressive. Tell me about Japanese. I thought I'd pick it up easily, since it's so far removed from English. It's such an art to drawing the characters, but there are so many. First you learn hiragana, those are the basic characters for sounds, then katakana. Sorry, I'm butchering the pronunciations probably. For words taken from other languages. The time I learned all those, I thought I was getting pretty good. Then came kanji. There are thousands of kanji characters. It's overwhelming. Yeah, I have an eternity to learn. If only. I'll die before I learn the language. Oh. You're already dead. Huh. True. I mean, we all are, in a sense, right? Waiting to die. You know you're a ghost, right? If only. Sometimes I wish I was a ghost. Like, not dead. That would be terrible. But a ghost. Well, I don't know that one. I know ethereal, but I don't know that. Okay, and timeless. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. They threw an M in there, and I don't know how to pronounce it. This is why I don't like reading in games, because I'm super dyslexic. But no, but you are a ghost. Huh? We're dead, Steph. Wait. What? What do you mean? No, wait. The bell can't be ringing yet. I don't understand. We're dead? Did I die? Am I a ghost? Oh, dude. Oh no! big stretches. Sup? I'm Riley again. Huh? So, like, what should we talk about now? Got any dating tips? Dating tips, huh? I'm only a player on the field. Half it, love's no game for me. Just try to be real. That's the same of others. It's pretty simple, actually. You're smarter than you look. I am? Thank you so much. Super nice of you. You're welcome. So you're nice and hot. Sure. The bell rings. So, like, I was thinking, might be fun to see a game together. The old team's playing our state rivals. Been a while since I've checked in on them. I like that. Righteous. Just tap me after we wrap up. I'll pick you up in my ghost car. Convertible. Of course it is. Even when I'm dead. That. What is that? Hi, Kai. How do... I do. There you go. I know how to live. I don't know if I want to date this guy. But I said I would because he was nice and he called me hot. Hello again, sunshine. Good to see you back around. Already talked a bit about how I lived. The Vegas life. My crooked casino boss. I'd like to tell you about how I died. Demoted to VIP. Wait, have you finished work already? Have you finished work already? Let me finish up my game. It's actually Kai can vouch. It's a really fucking nice day today. It's a really fucking nice day today. I'll need to just shower quickly, shave my monobrow, and put some clothes on. Kai, go chat with Erin. I'm gonna finish this like section of the game. We're still streaming. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna go on our ghost date. Also, by the way, this game's a $5 on Steam and it's called Speed Dating with Ghosts. How I died. Sure, I want to know how you died. I know everyone assumes she died a smoker, but I think that she was shot. It's speed dating. Might as well lay my cards out. One day in 1954, the casino rang me up. A voice, the boss's son, said they were out of clean shirts. It was maybe 6 a.m. Sun wasn't up yet. I dropped my girl off at a sitter. Rushed over to the casino. You had a daughter? Sure did. Was a single mom. In the 50s. In case you're doubting why I stayed at the job. Casino front doors were locked. The doors were never locked. Security let me in. Led me to the blackjack tables. Where my boss was waiting. Dead on the floor. Blood. Soaking into the burgundy carpet. Where was his son? Standing next to his pops. Smiled when he saw me. You'll make this go away. Said. I nodded. 2 guys, bigger than horses, stepped up behind me, loaded my dead boss into the trunk of a black car. One of them drove, the other made sure to sit with me in the back seat. Did you know these? Did you like the son? No. When I say son, you probably picture a kid, 20 or so. This guy was going on 45. Inherited his dad's thirst for power, but not his loyalty. I kept thinking about where this put me. When we got to the desert, would they bury me too? But they didn't. I watched my boss run to the mayor, builder, a legend, got what he deserved, a hole in the sand. Your girl was at the sitter. She stayed there. I wasn't about to pick her up, at least not until things cooled down. So how did you die? I went home alone, locked all the doors and windows, turned off all the lights, waited. Nothing happened till I nodded off. I woke to an intense heat, took a deep breath, sucking in hot black smoke. My lungs felt like they were burning. I couldn't see. They burned my home down after making sure I was inside. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, now you know why. I'm the lady in smoke. Dude, this is fucking... Bell rings. Sorry this got so grim. After this was all over, maybe we can grab a drink. Try not to let the past haunt us, even for just an hour. Oh, dude. So, wait. We're actually totally 100% dead? Yes. As in afterlife? The afterlife? If you can call it that. We don't know what's wrong with this one. I still feel alive. Just like... disassociated. Like the world is going on without me. It's a familiar feeling. I felt it a lot when I was alive too. What was your life like? It was difficult. Except not really. Mostly life was pretty good. Good job? Honestly, I never really had a job. I didn't work during high school. And I, got sick my first year of college. Sick? This is hard to talk about. Oh, dude, I'm gonna fucking cry. I had cancer. A brain tumor. It was bad. Diagnosed a week after my 19th birthday. I started getting headaches. Feeling confused about things. Things would just look wrong. Out of place. Hard to describe. How long did they give you? They gave me a few months. Treatment that turned into a year. They said it was aggressive. They had to be aggressive. Eventually, the symptoms subsided. Seemed like they zapped it. Told me I was progression-free. Whatever that means. I was allowed to go back to school, but I didn't. I retreated to my room. After so much time facing death, I had a lot of trouble facing people. Funny, huh? Now I'm facing death and people. There's the bell. I guess it's back out into the world now. I have a lot to figure out. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for helping me talk this out. Steph leaves the room. If you hurry, you could catch up to her. See if she'd like to talk some more. Then again, date with a ghost like Steph might not be the most exciting. She's no football hunk, nor is she the infamous lady in smoke. But she needs a friend. She needs someone right now. Steph, I'm sorry. I gotta go see Steph. We'll hang out the hunk another time. You catch up with Steph. She looks surprised to see you. You think, hard to tell with that mask. Hey,
What's up? Is everything okay? But we should just hang out. Oh. Cool. I like that. Where should we go? Park. That sounds nice, actually. Let's go to the park. It seems simple. I need simple. A heavy layer of snow has claimed the trees and buried the grass nearby. A cobblestone walking trail twists around the edge of a lake. You pass an old ghost sitting on a bench, tossing nothing on the ground but still going through the motion. The ghosts of geese gather around him anyway, acting out a ritual that no longer serves any purpose. This is all still so confusing. Know what you mean? I guess all ghosts must feel this. Or something like it. Were you this lost when you died? For a while, yes. How did you figure things out? I'm still figuring them out. Dying's not a simple thing. I just feel like I spent years on a puzzle. I need to realize I'm missing pieces. They're gone. I'll never finish. And now, what do I do? Do I take the puzzle apart? Be proud that I did what I could? Does anyone finish puzzles? No one I know. I'm sure some people are that together. But what about the rest of us? What now? Like, what do we even do as ghosts? We get jobs? What's the point of anything? We can help people. I guess we have powers. We can manipulate things, right? Like in the movies. So like, powers and stuff? Neat. Maybe I should help people. That seems like a thing to do. Who will you help? Gosh. I'd have to think about that. Sick people, maybe. No, not yet. I want to get away from what killed me. As far away as possible. Then what? I keep thinking about all the things I can't do now. Eat, drink. I could go for a milkshake right now. Vanilla, with a slice of apple pie. But I guess I won't taste it. There's no point in it. Then I just want to play my clarinet. But I can't do that either. But you can do so much more. At least I can still do puzzles. And finish learning Japanese. I think I'm ready to take my mask off. You got this. Say so. How do I look? Beautiful. Thanks for lying to me. And thanks for the talk. It helped a lot. You should do this again sometime. I like that. It's hard to be a ghost. But Steph seems like she'll be alright. What's next for you, though? Oh, dude. Why is this game so sad? Like... It's so sad. Oh my god. Okay. Chat. Because Kai is needy, smile. I am going to go bathe. I did rob a bank. Yes. I did rob a bank. So, I don't think you didn't. Okay, I don't know what happened. Okay, I don't actually know what happened. You were a mod, but it's just weird. Oh, here we go. There's a buddy of mine. A goth friend from No Pixel. He's lovely. Oh, you can't be mod and VIP? Well. Oh. Let's go see them, because I think they've gone AFK. They're doing a self-care-a-thon. I know they've not been doing too great recently, so it would be nice for some love and positivity. You know the drill. I'm gonna go hang out with Kai. We will take pictures. I might have 2 children with me, or at least 1. Yeah. We need to find. We'll have to discuss which park we would like to go to as well. we'll see which park. Yeah. Give me a ring on Discord. Yeah. Go play Magic. Not in the park. I've played Magic in the pub. I think we're doing Magic on Saturday. We're doing Magic on Saturday. Also, yeah, because I've updated my deck. And by I updated it, Marek updated it. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Oh, shit. Goodbye, guys. Thank you for everything. I'll see you all soon. Bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow.